is everyone doing today? Welcome back to Punishing Grey Raven! It has been quite a while since I last played this game, but I'm back! I've actually been sweating off stream, as is usually the case with me, but I've been getting a lot better, so... How is everyone? This stream is sponsored by Kuro Game, so thank you so much for this opportunity again. I have a lot to cover, so... Let me just, where is she? Where is she? It's her. I haven't actually seen her in game yet. But I do kind of like her. Look, Vera, I can't say I'm a big fan of. Vera Garnet, I'm a big fan of. Look at her! So, because the new update is out, we're gonna be pulling for Vera. We're gonna be playing her story, gonna do the main story. And if we have time, we're gonna do her faction story because she's cool, okay? Like I said, not the biggest regular Vera fan, but Vera Garnet. Just look at her go. I do really like her. Anyway, should we just get into the pulls? Shall we just do it? Because I don't really want to waste any more time. Also, we might try and farm for like her materials as well, because I have a little bit of serum. just a little bit of serum. You can tell when I didn't collect all of the new start serums in one day. Sometimes I forgot, but I have a lot of serum that's gonna expire soon, so we might try leveling her up a little bit. Yeah, it's just a small amount of serum. It was worse recently. I had like an extra sort of couple rows, but I used it all up at the end of the last update. Cerberus was very generous. I really agree. Yeah, I took as much as I could get. Anyway. Oh, audio broke on my end. 1 sec. It is Vera time. The way I'm gonna be doing this is we're gonna try and get Vera. We're gonna try and get a weapon, and then any remaining cards, I think you can use them on this skin. Do I have Lucia Plume? No. Do I want the skin anyway? Absolutely. So we're gonna start with getting Vera by herself. How many 1 out of 60? Unless it starts at 1 out of 60, because I didn't do any pulls for her. Maybe I'm just having a moment. Thank you so much for the membership. Thank you! Surely not Pity Gang. Also recommending my debut intro stream in YouTube. I'm actually getting younger. Yeah, I'm going through reverse puberty. The longer I stream, the younger I get. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. See, I'm not gonna get pity, because this game likes me. I'm not gonna get pity. Also, with the weapon, I'm already like 10 pulls in or something. No, 5 pulls in, because I was pulling for, well... You can see who I was pulling for. 1 sec, yeah. maybe, just maybe I was trying to get Kamu's weapon, but game said no. So, oh yeah, also I got Luna's weapon. I've been very lucky recently, so. Anyway, we're gonna start with Vera. Wish me luck, everyone. I know I won't go to pity because this game likes me, so. Okay, mounts from this pattern. No, obviously not. Maybe I'll get Mudrock though. Actually, doesn't Vera like carry a flag? So maybe she's Myrtle instead. Cool. Let's do Temple. She's obviously gonna come home. in this one temple. For anyone who hasn't like played PGR, pity is 60, and it's like guaranteed. So first pull. Hopefully, come on, Vera. Nope. See, I can't even wish for Lee anymore. Because, I have Lee, like, maxed out. I can't even wish for Lee. So now, I want every construct to be Wanshi. Hey! I want every construct from now on to be Wanshi, so I get 1G to SSS as well. Or SSS plus, sorry. Oh! No, but it is Liv! Oh, speaking of which, my Liv figure should be coming soon. I can't wait. But it's Liv. I can recycle these shards. I'm gonna keep them for, you know, what's the word? Like, what's the sentimental purposes? Yeah. Live figure, yeah. I got gifted the live figure by Novax on Throne. Along with a lot of other stuff as well, but that means my live figure's gonna come soon. And I can't wait. I need to clean out my my PGR shelf. I have like a full shelf now of PGR things. I need to like even now make room for the live figure, so I can't wait. Okay, Vera, come on, go on. Vera, please. Vera, please! No! She just hates me. Honestly, this is what I get for saying I don't like Vera Flare. My voice is dying, 1 sec. That's what I get for saying I don't like Vera Flare. She knows that I don't like her old frame, and she's not coming home because of it. Smells like a pity. It's not pity! No! You know, I'll take Kamui, because Kamui is cool. Kamui is really cool. Alright, is this the third 10 pull? Come on, halfway there. It's gotta come now. Come on, Vera, please. Please! No! Pity speedrun. It's not a pity speedrun! No! At least I'm getting some resources through this, though. I'm not gonna complain. Come on. Oh, Isla! Nice! I love her. I really love Isla. Come on. Come on! You gotta come home now. It's the 40th pull. What's the highest stock character in this game? Highest stock character is 6-star, right? Oh no, sorry. 6-star weapon with characters, it's like a ranking. So it goes like A and S, and then S is like the highest you can pull for, but like pulling duplicates makes it higher rank. Sorry, I'm getting confused. With weapons, it's like 6 stars the highest. And same goes for like memories, which are used to upgrade the characters. I'll show you in a second. This is the 50th pull, I can't remember. No, come on, Vera, please! She knows! She just knows! Ay, Karenina! Come on! Think if I woof, she'll come home early. I think if I start barking, she'll be like, hey, so, it's on call. Pity Gang? No, not Pity Gang, not Pity Gang. How many was that? Yeah, it was only 41. So got one more temple to go. Abby, being a furry isn't worth it. No. I gotta go, woof. Vera. Vera, please. Woof. How do you, like, some people can do really good barks, and I don't know how to do that. I can just say woof. Bark. Come on, Vera, please. Don't make me bark for you. Come on. Don't make me bark for you. No, game says no. God damn it! Hey, Isla again, though. I'm not gonna complain. So maybe I am Pity Gang. Maybe. Actually, no. We don't know yet. I'll just skip through the pulse. It's not Pity Gang. No, not Pity Gang yet. We're gonna do single pulls now. Come on. Vera. Come on! No. How many single pulls? Hey, Watanabe! Not gonna complain again. Come on. This is 63, right? I think? No, 50, sorry, 53. Come on. No! 54. You're not gonna do this to me, Vera. Come on. You're not gonna do this. No! 55? Come on, Vera, please. Please. No! 56? Come on. No! No, not pity, please. 57. Oh. on, don't do this to me. This is 58, right? I think. Yeah, this is 58. Don't do this to me, Vera. Come on. Come on, Vera, please. We got one more chance. One more chance for her to not come home on pity. It's... It can't be right. Come on, we can't go to pity for this. We can't go to pity for Vera. One more pull. Please come home, Vera. Don't humiliate me like this. Come on. I believe. Come on, Vera, please. God damn it. So maybe I am pity, gang. Maybe I am. Come on, Vera. There we go. Maybe I am pity, gang, after all. Look at her go. Oh, can I just say real quick? I really appreciate the shading in like this area. You know, I just, it's the first thing my eyes are like drawn to. Is like how beautifully this is shaded. No reason. I'm just appreciating the art. You know, I'm appreciating the art in this game by appreciating the shading in her legs. She's still want to use Evie. Yeah, can't wait to try her. Right. Next up, weapon. That's not weapon. Where's weapon? Here we go. Come on. It's gonna come home because I have way better luck in the weapon banner. To anyone who doesn't know how the weapon banner works, so with the character banner, you get like, you're guaranteed to get the rate up character with a debut banner. With a weapon, it's like 70-30. So 70% chance of getting the one you want, 30% chance of getting not the one you want. So cool to see Apollo in here though. Maybe, well, I mean, I already have it, but let's go. Also, it's 30 pity for this, so pity plus off rate incoming. It's not gonna happen because I have really good weapon banner luck. Come on, it's gonna be Vera's weapon first pull. Also, for the record, I am on 5 pity, so this is gonna be like 615. It's gonna happen though. First pull. Nope. Come on. At least I got the 5-star one just in case. Oh, it's another 5-star one. Cool. And another 5-star one. I think this game wants me to use the 5-star weapon for Vera. God damn it, right? There we go. 3 5-stars in 1 10 pull. Very cool. Second pull. Come on. Vera, please. God damn it. She really doesn't like me today. It's one should be like all flags now. 1 flag, 2 flags. How many flags do you think we're gonna get? Oh! Could maybe get more flags, but nope. Pity? Don't say pity! Don't say pity! I'm gonna do single pulls now. It's 5 to go. 1 pull. Oh! Come on, please, 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 please! God damn it! Game was like, you know, I heard you say you like Apollo. Right, 10 pull. Might actually run out of black cards for this. In which case, I cry. Surreal. Oh, great, great, and the 5-star flag. Nice, thank you, Gabe. Thank you. Very cool of you. I appreciate it. There we go. You know, that's a good resonance for Lee's weapon right there. Come on, single pulls now. Nope. I might just skip it if it's not the 6-star flag. It's gonna be a 5-star flag now. Yep, called it. Another pull. Oh, it's gonna be another. Look, watch it be a flag. Watch it be a flag. Oh no, it's not. Okay, I spoke too soon. I've got like 3 more pulls left after this. We can use any flag. Come on. We can use any backlights you get from the story. No, it's not a... Wow, okay. No, the game does in fact hear me. Right, last pull before I start crying. Ah, no! Interesting, so we didn't get the weapon today. How many... Wait, question. How many 6-star weapons need to dissolve in order to get another 6-star weapon? How many 6-star weapons need to be, like, banished before... Oh! Nice. 3? I might have 3. What do you mean not worth it? Oh, God, my throat. It's absolutely worth it. We could get rid of, Karen's weapon. Don't envy, don't recycle 6-star weapon, but I can though. We could get rid of Liv's weapon and also Wanshi's weapon. Don't? Well, in that case, I'll just feed them to my Lee then. I could just feed them to my Lee instead. Right, what good resonances are there for Lee? Don't just found a 6-star weapon. Oh, but I could though. Maybe I will. What are you guys gonna do about it if I do? How do you build Vera, by the way? I haven't actually pre-farmed or anything. I don't know what she needs. I probably should have looked it up. It's a real heavy moment. But I did get enough of these, I think. Oh. Yeah, I got exactly the right amount. I'll just get rid of a few of these in case. There you go. Perfect. Alright, 2 Tifa, 4, no. 4 Tifa, 2 Lions. Sorry, I can't read. Makes sense, cool. We'll go for that then. Oh, so level 69 wasn't planned, but it might as well have been. Here we go. Skills. What's the priority for skills? Let me also get our Well, you guys tell me what the priority for skills is. I'm gonna go get our memory sets real quick. I think I can get like a couple. T for the bottom row. Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? My brain. They changed the layout for this and it confuses me. Is it this? Aha, right. So Tifa should be 3, 4, 5, and 6. Cool. There we go. This is a tutorial for Vera. Yeah, I'll give it a go in a sec. Alright. Let's put these on the bottom row then. Well, equip. And equip. There we go. Do I have spare? I don't think I do. No, I don't have any spare Insanitas. It's a shame. Let's also give her a 5-star flag. Wish I could have gone her the 6-star. Deep as the bottom. No. You can't say that. She's not alive anymore. You can't say that. Let me look at her like full. Let me look at the full image real quick, actually. Because I'm assuming Tifa is like the Iron Maiden. Yeah. That's definitely the Iron Maiden, but so pretty, and therefore so tragic that she ended up that way. Oh! See, now I wish she was playable. She looks so cute. Oh. Oh. Let's try and get her like her the other memory so we can see all 3 pieces. What's it telling me to... Oh, have I got like some shards? Yeah. Let me do these real quick. Then we'll do the Celica's class to do the tutorial. There we go. Design also mixed with Iron Maiden as well. Yeah, I saw like the it's like the crown really shows that. God damn it, why do we have so many Bianca shards? Like, why is she the one I keep pulling? And can we? There we go. Wait, who else? Come on, please. Who else is there to level up? Oh, base Vera. Yeah, I see it. Oh, cool. Okay, so whoever's asking, this is how the character system works. You get like duplicates and then you level up the character. This is the highest like level you can get for like highest ranking you can get. But they start at like you know, A rank, go up to S rank, and then all the way up to SSS rank. So very cool, and it means that the duplicates have a really good use. Oh wait, did I not get the I didn't get the daily serum. Oh, thanks game for reminding me. All right, let's have a look at how to play Vera, I guess. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Hopefully the emulator wants to work with me today. Last time I streamed PGR, which was on Bilibili, the controls weren't working for me because the emulator got broken. So hopefully everything's cool. I haven't tested yet. we will find out in a second. Now it's time to learn how to play Vera. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Okay. Cast Spear Lens by unleashing basic attack after any reaping. Ooh, that's cool. Whoa! Okay, I see. Very cool. I guess you could say Vera cool. No, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. This is the stacks of electric charge. When at least one stack, plus an old basic attack to unleash lightning fall and reset stacking. Okay. Oh! See. Okay, so you gotta like do a 3-ping attack and then hold. Whoa! The flag looks so cool as well. Like, I really love how she's using it as a weapon. Fuck! What's her ult? That was so cool! Hang on a second, I wanna see that again. I really wanna see that again. Can I like get the charges up again? Whoa! Whoa! Look at her go! Sorry, that was really cool. Oh wow. Right, I need to build her. I really like her. Hold a sec after using ultimate. Oh, I didn't try that. I'll leave it to go. She gets cooler SS rank. Don't tell me. This is dangerous. Do not tell me. Alright. Shall we farm for more for real quick? I think so. What is this? What are you telling me to look at? Game. Oh, there's more. Come on. Right. That's Isla. There we go. Now who else is it? Oh yeah, Sliv. It's the special Liv. Oh, I really can't wait to get the figure. I'm gonna explode, I think. I can't wait. Karen as well. Here we go. Here we go. Pool's done. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get our weapon. I'll be pulling off stream though. I think I'll keep pulling whenever I get enough black cards. Look at her! She's so cool! Alright, let me also... Let's head into this real quick. Let's give her... Let's try playing her. Oh, that's... You can't go more than that? What do you mean? Can you not go higher than... What? Oh no, it's not like... Okay, right, I'm wasting it now. Oh no, we're good. Cool. Just using a lot of serum real quick. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Let's add... Vera. I should really upgrade her, but I'll save until we've gotten like all of her stuff. So she's gonna be doing like no damage, but she'll look cool while doing it, so. You can go higher. Yeah, I'm gonna use these all up first and then we'll go for higher. Oh, look at that smile! Oh, I didn't mean to switch to... My muscle memory's gone. I didn't mean to switch to Wanshi! Wait, that was my own fault. My muscle memory's gone right now. Oh, wait, one thing I will say is that if you like the look of this game and you want to give it a go, and you don't know anything about emulation, like you want to play it on PC, there is, soon, an official PC client coming out. They're doing the beta, I think, soon. I think recruitment like is already ended, but they are actually working on an official PC client for this game, so just keep an eye out. Alright, let's try holding off your note. Whoa! Yes! Look at that! So cool! Alright, come here! See, I'm like doing nothing against it because she's not built yet, and I still feel like I'm being badass along the way. Whoa! Nice! My place again if they're releasing on PC. You can use combining skills in emulator. I don't know how it's gonna play on PC because it's not out yet. Like the beta isn't out. But oh god, am I frozen? Oh, you're... Either way, I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, look at her go! Come on! Oh, this music as well. It's kind of difficult to hear over the battle sounds, but I really love it. Oh. Come on! See, I like playing as Vera now because not everything's dying straight away. Also, I'm screwing up her core, but it's whatever. The smile is amazing. Yes, so cool. Got it. We got the full thing maxed out. Oh, there we go. Yes, nice. With an ult. Look at her go. I think I like her a little bit. I think maybe I like her just a little small amount, tiny amount, little baby amount. All right, which one? We have two. Oh, we have 3, 4, 5. Thank you so much, Daniel, for the super chat. Thank you. Happy 60K. Well, my brain is gone. I can't speak today. I'm so tired. Happy 60K, Abby! Been here since about 2K, but don't have that much time to watch currently, unfortunately. That's okay! Thank you so much! I really, really appreciate it. I hope you've been doing well. Thank you so much. Wow. My brain is gone right now because I'm really tired. You guys want to know how late I was awake last night? The answer is probably no, because it's the worst it's been in like ages. But I may or may not have been awake at the beautiful time of 6 AM. So, that's a record for me. The answer's concerning, yep. It's almost 5 AM there. Oh no, go get some sleep. Get some sleep, it's really important. I say, after just admitting to have been awake at 6 AM. Here we go. Can you just die already, please? Maybe I'll let Chrome do it. Alright, Chrome, go! I like also playing as Chrome because everything just melts around him, which is funny because he's ice. Can you just die already? Oh, there's her QTE. Whoa! Nice. A-frame basically is 2 swords, or S-frame is a spear that breaks into 2 swords. Vera's base. Yeah, she really is. There we go. Chrome is so cool, yeah. Number 21. I do actually. I haven't built her yet. This is the thing. Number 21 and Luna are both people that I pulled for and then haven't built because I have been finishing building my Lee. So every time I do the event, all of the currency just goes straight into trying to like get Shakespeare memories. We have one of these. We need number 6. And then we need one more. Let me have a look. Let's put these on here for a second. There we go. And this, and this. And then we'll listen to her voice lines. I'm enjoying her a lot more than I thought I would. Oh! Magic currency? Don't mind if I do. That's, just maybe. Uh-oh, my finger slipped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Finger slipped. Oh, there we go. Free rolls, yeah! For using serum in the event. Oh god, what did I just press? Oh, it's not the right thing. Let's slap these on Vera then and see. Ooh, equip, and then... Good, there you go. And now... Let's also... Oh, we have quite a few of these left over. Yes! Yes! I thought I was like gonna run out these, but nope. I have quite a few already. I didn't realize I stockpiled so much, honestly. I'm not gonna complain though. I'll take it. Oh, once more. Cool, 1 memory maxed. Now the next. Thief is so cute. Yeah, I mean... this is the one people are saying is sad. Yeah, I see. It now makes the start of the game hurt a lot more. I feel really bad. Oh. Bearing in mind that she was like distraught over the death. Like, oh, actually, I'm gonna say it because maybe some new players are here and don't want to get spoiled. But I'm not gonna say anything. If you want to play the game for yourself, her story is revealed in like the first couple chapters. So enjoy. Seeing how similar to Liv Tifa is makes you feel a lot worse about her. Yeah, she even has like this sort of levy guns. Well, are they even like called levy guns or? It's like a levy gun equivalent. There we go. 2 memories maxed. Can we? How high can we get the weapon? Just the flag. Are we gonna run out? Yeah, there we go. First turtle, weapon overclock course. So wait a second. I just have a look at these real quick. Okay, so now she no longer has the tights on. But I mean, you can see some then. Oh yeah, those are shorts. Cool. She no longer. I mean, I'm gonna miss the tights. Honestly, I think the tights are really cool. But I'm torn. This one, okay. The difference. This one, very cool. This one gives her a slightly bigger booba window. And then this one is just oh yeah. This one is like no under like. Clothes. Booba window. A full booba window. Actually, like, Kama would be jealous of this. And then full thigh window. Very cool. And then there's this. Which, I think this one speaks for itself, honestly. I think this one speaks for itself. Look at her go. I love her. If I had any free rainbow cards, I absolutely would. I really would. She looks so cool. Yeah, we're low on rep and overclock course. Let's quickly have a look. Sorry, Lee, you're getting swapped. How many gifts can we give her? Huh. Huh. So let's just see how many gifts we can give her. Actually, no, I can't give these away because one she said he didn't want me to give them to anyone else. It's okay for me because I'm canonically 17 as well. So, you know, when you think about it, it's fine. Fine for me. What's your excuse? There we go! Section 6. Nice. Oh? Oh? I mean, fair, that sounds like a good trade. That sounds like a very good trade, I'm in. I won't ever look at these either, because in case they spoil her story, but... Let's have a look at these. I can tell a joke. I can tell you a joke, Vera. Hey, Vera. Hey, Vera. Have you seen my stepladder? I never met my real ladder. And then she just kills me. Look at her. Oh! She's getting close. Very cool. Oh, this is what you get when you get her. Okay, I'll say your name. I'll say your name. Vera. Vera! I really like her. And then this as well. What about the quick tap? How'd she do? Oh. Is that a threat? I see. I see. What about shaking? Honestly, I don't think anything can beat Kamuya's reaction to being shook, shaken, thrown around a little bit. Yubi, yep. Oh? Just the way she said, "my commanded," just... My heart. I see it now. I see why people like her so much. I get it! Wait a second. Look at that smirk when she says this. Look, watch her mouth, right? Look! Look at that smirk just then! Look at her! So cool. And then what's this final animation? What do you mean by that, Vera? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Vera? I'm fine. I'm great. I'm doing great. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I think we have I don't think we have enough titles to do all the voice lines. But yeah, there's the finger one.
代償を払ってもらうわよ。怖くて叫び出す人もいるかもしれないけど、私には聞かないわ。
Think you understand Yandere fans? Yeah, me too! Although, Baby Abby was a big Yandere enjoyer, so maybe this is why I like Vera so much.
ここには私たちこれからの予定？そんなどうでもいいことのために来たわけじゃないわ。
Her voice is really nice.
必ずここで待ってるわ。あなたとの約束だから。
Oh, right. Shall we do her story? Shall we give her story a go? Doesn't have to do the hidden story. We'll figure it out as we go along. But I want to do her story now. That's the wrong one. Oh, this is the right one. There we go. Already done this one, but in the name of a hero. Look how cool she looks. A hero must be a hero, whatever it takes. Oh. One second, let me put the thing up on the screen. There we go. White smoke bursts out of the Cerberus lounge door the moment it is opened. Vera can I help but let out a few coughs. She frowns at the dust on the hem of her outfit, and then brushes away more smoke and dust that keeps coming out. Captain's back! Noctis is dead. Wait, why is Noctis dead? What happened to him? Vera cannot see who is talking, but she's very familiar with the voices. Anyone still alive? Tell me what the heck you did there. A white figure rushes out from the smoke. He tries to shake away the dust, looking no different to a little animal. Captain, Noctis is making dangerous explosives in the... I love these guys. Yay! Noctis learned how to make a pipe bomb! Let's go! Noctis is making dangerous explosives in the lounge, but Buddy and I got them under control. Meanwhile, a red-haired man walks out of the smoke as if nothing has happened. A small robot is lightly grabbing onto his face, looking almost like a stylish gas mask. Oh no. What is he saying? Noctis is saying, "I'm sorry, it's my bad." Noctis has to rip the hyperactive robot, or cobot to be precise, off his face, so he can finally talk. God damn it, number 21! What I said was the bottles only exploded because you were interfering! Number 21 is making threatening growls, but Noctis simply does not care, which results in another brawl with the cobot. I don't give a crap what you're doing, but you better not do it too loud. This damn place comes with a lot of rules. No matter how problematic they were before joining Babylonia, the three of them are now members of Cerberus, a squad that is only recently established but has already become well known in ways both good and bad. No, what are the bad ways? I think I can guess, but... Vera kicks away the tables before opening her own locker. She quickly performs basic maintenance on her equipment. Is there a mission, Captain? It has nothing to do with you. They only asked me. Number 21 cluelessly looks at Vera and feels a bit hesitant. Recently, Vera would sometimes go on missions alone. The results of those missions would not be recorded in any form. Is Noctis tracking you down? What are you talking about, idiot? You and this stupid robot are the ones tracking me and Vera down. Look at that smile. Noctis taunts and screams while trying to dodge the cobot, only to get clawed on the back of his head 2 seconds later. I swear I'm gonna blow this thing up this time. Don't lose to him, buddy. Vera has already disappeared before the two of them clash again. She has not gone far, only leaning on the door with her eyes closed, listening to the quarrel that seems to have become a part of their daily life. When Vera's hand reaches the cold katana handle, she slowly opens her eyes, once again regaining the cool dust in them, and walks toward their next destination without looking back. Literally a sitcom, exactly! What I need to do was decided long ago. Huh? Wait, what happened? Vera steps into Nicola's office, only to find another contract inside with him. She makes an annoyed and is about to leave. Where are you going? Come back, we're about to go. Cerberus works directly under Nicola, so most of their missions are highly classified. She seldom receives support from other squads and members. In particular, this type of special assignment is kept strictly to herself. Are you sure? Vera takes a glimpse at the construct and realizes she has never seen him before. Nicola nods in return. Whoa, hi there! Hello, you must be Miss Vera. I am... Vera ignores his handshake. She finds an empty chair and sits on it instead. The other construct pulls his hand back in embarrassment. Oh, don't be mean to him. Fine. You were going to take the responsibility anyway. That's not for you to worry about. To get you up to speed, this is Lloyd. He'll be coming along with you this time. Dark hair Lee? I see it. This guy. Where does this handsome top come from? Vera frowns as she scrutinizes Lloyd, who looks way too well presented for the dirty chaotic battlefield. I told you a long time ago, I don't need any help. I can do this on my own. Don't get me wrong, this is not a discussion. Your only option is to accept it. I'm not a tough Miss Vera. Just like you, I'm a soldier of Babylonia. I like him. He looks cool. Thanks to Vera's assignments, she's almost remembered all the sorry, my brain is like not working today. Thanks to Vera's assignments, she's almost remembered the names of all construct soldiers in the file. But she's never seen him. The name Lloyd, however, does sound a little familiar. Lloyd? There's a rumor of a construct named Lloyd among Babylonian soldiers. He's an ordinary soldier just like them, but is said to have superior strength and an extremely impressive track record. Most importantly, he can always survive using the recall technology. I see. Right. This might be painful. I'm gonna prepare not to get too attached to this guy. He can always survive using the recall technology no matter how dire the situation is. Time after time, he would return to the front line. Others see him as a hero of Babylonia and call him the Undying Lloyd. You probably figured out who he is, so I'm going to skip the introduction. Vera used to laugh at the rumor, but now the legendary hero is right next to her. The Undying Hero teaming up with Death. Interesting. Miss Vera, you look a lot less intelligent than the rumors suggest. Before like Nesk, Vera's already picked up a weapon. Whatever, let's go, hero. Nicola will send the mission details to our terminals. Lloyd looks at Nicola, who's apparently annoyed by Vera's attitude, but still makes a hand signal, asking him to follow. After both Lloyd and Vera are gone, Nicola looks back at the holographic screen with the global tactical map displayed on it. Lloyd must continue to be the hero that he's supposed to be. Yep. Yep. You're gonna be in for a little bit of pain today, I think. The situation of the task forces all around the globe is displayed live on the map. The screen is flooded with notices showing the deaths and losses of construct soldiers. The information is so basic that even their names are omitted. A simple ID and a timestamp are all they have. No matter how he does it or how high the price is. I guess it's important for them to have someone who uses recall technology frequently. Well, uses recall technology frequently. That they can like go, I see it works! It works! Recall's real! A lie is always a lie. If you aren't a hero, you'll never be one. What's the purpose of interludes? To bring periodical pain? Yeah, I think I'm gonna suffer. Does anyone copy? Squad, encountered. We need assistance, please! Vera picks up a cracked communication device from the ground. The autoplaying message has come to a stop, as if the device has completed its final duty. Signal source found. This must be the target location. But Vera looks around at the remains of Babylonian construct soldiers. They obviously did not make it. No survivors. They came here for nothing. Just when Vera is about to submit the mission report and head back, she finds Lloyd squatting on the ground, talking to a construct. That banner. Lloyd! Are you Lloyd? Yes, I am Lloyd. Lloyd nods to the construct soldier and helps him to sit up. Inside his horrifying wounds are some dark red stains, a sign of punishing virus infection. Hey, this guy is already... Lloyd looks at Vera and shakes his head. Vera cannot be bothered to talk further. She quietly looks back, wondering what Lloyd is up to. Guys, the Undying Lloyd is here. We're safe. Oh. I see. Hearing no response, the soldier glares around blankly but cannot see anything due to his damaged visual sensors. Everyone is dead except for you. Not that you'll live much longer. Miss Vera! Yeah, you can't say that! I knew it. Everyone's dead, and I will soon... Ugh. The mind boilover caused by the worsening punishing virus infection has reached the threshold, bringing him one step away from turning into a corrupted. Vera grunts in disdain and presses the switch, releasing her katana from its sheath. It's okay, you won't die. Right? You can still recall. It's not too late to recall now. Recalling is the last protection. No, it's not. Recalling is the last protection for Task Force construct soldiers to retain their consciousness. Once used, it will immediately cut them off from their frames and send their consciousness back to Babylonia. In a way, this process is no different from death itself. Recall. Constructs do experience the transfer of consciousness when they change to different frames, but this process requires highly trained technicians and special equipment. As an emergency option, recalling does not need those measures but comes at a significantly higher risk. It only serves as the last resort. Blade's word seems to have reignited the construct soldier's hope. He makes a difficult smile. Right, recall. I once watched you battle from afar when everybody was in despair. It was your banner spear that helped us out at the siege. Banner spear. Banner spear. Banner spear. Sorry, I almost said banner spear. No, banner spear. Like the one Vera uses. Yep, I think I know how this is gonna go. Everybody knows as long as we follow the banner of the Undying Lloyd, we can find a way out. Right, and you made it again this time. We've come. Lloyd looks at Vera, who turns away impatiently. Can I recall back to Babylonia like you, and return to the battlefield once again? Knowing the construct soldier cannot see it, Lloyd still tries to make a gentle smile. Of course, it may take some time to repair your body and mind after recalling, but you will live on. The construct soldier nods at Lloyd and salutes with a shaking arm. I'll see you again on the battlefield. Yeah, see you next time. The soldier falls into utter silence while maintaining a saluting pose. His consciousness has withdrawn from the body. The next instant, Vera's blade pierces his chest. What are you doing? We don't need this body after the recall. What if the virus infested again? It will still be us doing the dirty job. I don't want to waste my energy on this. My brain. I don't want to waste my energy on unnecessary work. Vera then completely slashes the construct soldier's body apart and swings the blade to get rid of the vital fluids on it. Right. After the recall. Yeah, the consciousness will be restored in Babylonia. He knows too, doesn't he? He knows, doesn't he? Oh no. Lloyd seems a bit hesitant and strange, but Vera has no interest to get involved further. On top of that, she has more important things to mind. We must leave! The corrupted are coming. Oh, before she can finish, the land underneath them begins to sink, as if something is moving underground. Their ankles are trapped in the moving sand. Vera immediately leaves back to avoid the quicksand, but Lloyd is still searching for something in the sand. Wait a sec. Hey, what are you doing? Leave that place! As Vera shouts at Lloyd, he seems to have found what he's after. Meanwhile, the culprit of the quicksand, an infected giant sandworm mechanoid, Bassigo also reveals itself. Bassigo can be a tough foe in desert environments, but a single unit alone should not pose a great threat to the hero, Lloyd. What has he done? But reality suggests otherwise. Bassigo keeps ramming Lloyd, who is stuck inside the sand. There's no obvious damage done to his frame, but Lloyd can only awkwardly block the attacks with his banner spear without fighting back. The corrupted nearby have moved closer as Lloyd and Bassigo continue to wrestle inside the sandpit. Realizing its attacks are not working, Bassigo once again dives under the stand in order to strike the immovable Lloyd again from below. Hey you! Pass me the banner spear if you don't want to die! Without hesitation, Lloyd immediately extends the spear within Vera's reach, who then grabs the head of the spear before pulling him out of the sand. The next instant, Bassigo rapidly leaps out of the ground from where he was. Thanks! Oh no. I don't like that expression on him, it looks kinda sad. Before Lloyd can thank Vera, his wrist is snatched towards another direction in order to block a rear attack from the corrupted using the banner spear in his hand. Vera, watch out! Seeing a corrupted approaching from Vera's blind spot, Lloyd tries to kick it, but it grasps his ankle in return and tosses him aside. Enough! Out of my way! Vera kicks Lloyd in the chest, sending him a few meters away, but also saving him from the next corrupted attack. She then pulls her katana out without looking at Lloyd again. A frenzied smile appears on her face as more corrupted swarm close. Blah. So, who wants to die first? Alright, let's go. How do you do the hidden story for this, by the way? Ah, look at her go. Oh. Is there like any way of doing this? Or like, it does not matter right now. Nothing needed on this hidden. Okay, cool. So this one is not the important one. Got it. Thank you for telling me. Cool. Ooh. Yeah, this is not near as cool as Garnet. Oh. Like metal. Cool, thank you! Also, is the game too loud, by the way? It seems pretty loud on my end. It's very unaffinated, though. It's pretty loud for me. Cool, a little maybe? I'll turn it down a little bit then. Just a tiny amount. There we go. Cool. Nice. Wait, which way am I going again? Oh, there we go. There's something underneath. Oh, that's to go! We have to fight him? God damn it. Well, time to fight Basago then. Oh, he's wanted to stand again. Come on, come out, come out, come out, come out. Come on! Come on! Ah, nice. The hidden stage requirement is in the last stage. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, Vera finishes off her enemies with ease. They did pose some threats, but she is used to this kind of chaotic one-against-many skirmish. On the other hand, Lloyd can hardly get up. He looks to be in pain. Hey, don't tell me you're hurt. Vera does not think the kick could have injured Lloyd as she was holding back. She takes him anyway just to be safe. This is the punishing virus infection. Still mild though. Vera finds that Lloyd is equipped with a new model of stealth invert device, so he probably will not turn into a corrupted from such a mild infection. Why did you hold that soldier for so long? You know you're going to get infected. Are you seriously not afraid to die or just dumb? Vera realizes there are still scratches on Lloyd's left by the exited infected soldier. Oh, excited infected soldier. Some which are deep enough to reach inside his artificial muscles. They probably worsened his infection. She lets out a sigh and tosses a nano repair injector near Lloyd. Seeing him struggle to pick it up, she finally loses her patience and deftly gives him the jab herself. Thank you, Miss Vera. I have to go out of my way to kill you if you're turned into corrupted. Like I said, I hate to do extra work. An old bulletproof notebook lies open on the ground next to Lloyd. Vera takes a glimpse at the book as she picks it up and realizes it's full of Lloyd's past deeds. Did you get yourself trapped in the sand just to pick this up? What is it? A notebook recording all your heroic actions. That's next level narcissism. Please give it back to me. Theory wanted to use that to remember between recalls, you know. Vera returns the notebook to Lloyd, whose shaking hands failed to hold it properly. As it drops to the ground again, a few tags fall out, all of which have Lloyd engraved on them. Ah, yeah, it seems to be some sort of like memorial thing to keep, to remind him of who he is. It's worse? Oh no. What are they? Do you really keep multiple tags of yourself? What a toff. Lloyd's face turns ghastly pale as he anxiously picks up the nameplates up. Suddenly Vera realizes something. She grabs his collar and harshly pulls him close. Hey, what are you and Nicola hiding from me? The X's tags in the performance that did not match his legends indicate something is not right with this young man before her. Lloyd, who are you exactly? Vera slams an investigation report on Nicola's desk. He does not seem to care at all, only staring back into Vera's eyes. Did you complete the mission? Stop digressing. Who the heck is Lloyd? And what is this recall thing? Nicola looks over Vera at Lloyd. Did you tell her? No, but I did the investigation myself. You will know how I found out later. Did you now? You've guessed everything, but you didn't tell the public. That means you don't have solid evidence yet. Vera casts a fierce look at Nicola, but he is right. It is all but her own guess. I never thought I could hide it from you. Now you have figured it out, I may as well just tell you everything. Commander Nicola, it's okay. She will find out sooner or later. Cerberus should be disbanded if she can't find the truth with what she already knows. Recall is just a lie. Am I right? Correct. Strictly speaking, recalling is impossible. We still do not have the technologies or circumstances to avoid the death of soldiers through recalling. Nicola frankly admits the truth. Vera can hardly control her anger as her fist slams hard at Nicola's desk. Have you ever thought about how many people died without knowing the truth because of this, shit lie? That it? But it also saved countless soldiers from despair and the fear of death. That's bullshit! One day this lie will be exposed. No, it won't. So long as Lloyd is still around as the undying hero. Vera finally realizes Lloyd's purpose. He is the symbol of recalling, and the soldiers' hope covering the undying lie. But if recalling never existed, Lloyd cannot possibly be undying. As long as Lloyd is still active, his legend will live on. Nobody cares about who he really is. Even if Lloyd dies, Babyloni can just make a new Lloyd. All it takes are a similar frame, an actor, and lots of carefully designed propaganda. Perhaps soldiers are only hoping that the undying Lloyd is real, and that their fallen comrades and themselves will not face the threat of death. Lloyd knew about the secret the moment he was activated. Still, he chose to become this Lloyd and continue to lie. Every generation of Lloyd made the same decision. Vera looks incredulously at Lloyd. To her, this is no different from giving up old personalities to live in another person's shadow. Because every Lloyd knows very well that it does not matter whether the recall is a lie or a real redemption. False hope is still hope. How self-justified. Aren't you worried that I will expose all your dirty secrets? We need Lloyd. So do the countless soldiers out there, and... Nicola makes an extremely aggressive smile and stares at Vera. You better not forget that. None of you service members could get into Babylonia without my help. Nicola was confident that he could contain Vera, so we sent her together with Lloyd in their operation to add more credits to Lloyd's legend. Thank you for being frank. I am but a tool of yours. I never get myself into trouble for the sake of so-called justice. But there's something I must warn you about. Miss Vera. Vera walks straight into the door. Straight to the door, not straight into the door. Then turns around and gives Lloyd a cold stare. He lowers his head and grasps at the notebook. A lie is always a lie. If you aren't a hero, you will never be one. This is very interesting. I do like this quite a bit. You will understand the truth in the cruel worlds. Oh, cruel words. I really have to apologize for not being able to read today. It's what happens when I get this tired. Oh no, wait a second! No, you can't hit me with pain like this! Help! Can someone help me? Still alive. That red long hair. You are death. You're here to kill me! The constrict soldier knows his fate and gives up struggling the moment he sees Vera. The punishing virus easily breaks his infection threshold, turning him into a corrupted. Yeah, you're right. So farewell. Vera's katana pierces through the corrupted's chest, soaking her in vital fluid that is still warm. She closes her eyes and smiles in solitude. This feels terrible. But if he is still here, at least. Captain, what do we do next? Nothing. You're dismissed. Do whatever you wish. That's not a trustworthy smile. Okay, also, don't get caught if we're doing bad things. Don't you dare run away, number 21. I installed the test weapon in your drunk robot because you promised you would help me move stuff. How stingy, Noctis. Don't grow up to be like him, buddy. Huh? What's wrong with being like me? So mighty and strong. Enough. Get out of my sight if you have nothing to do. After sending them away, Vera realizes a crow is gathered nearby. A crowd is gathered nearby. I can't read. I'm actually illiterate. Cool. They all seem to be constrict soldiers of the task force. Vera hates crowds. She has no interest in joining them until she hears the Construct squad talking excitedly to their peers nearby. It's Lloyd! The Undying Lloyd is back! Vera looks at the center of the crowd and sees the hero that she once met. Ravaged by the punishing virus, the earth is full of deadly infections and corrupted. We are forced to abandon the surface and fall back to Babylonia. But can we just keep running all the time? We can run to the moon, to Mars! Do we still have the guts to call ourselves humans after leaving behind everything that we've ever valued? This is just Babylonia propaganda. Let's go! Maybe we couldn't see any hope in the past, but now things have changed. Vera slowly walks near the crowd. The soldiers all seem to be focusing on Lloyd's speech. None of them notices her. We are one step closer to reclaiming Earth. The HQ, the support force, the Science Council, and we soldiers from the task force. Everybody is doing their part as the best as their part of humanity. We've begun to strike back. We're recovering conservation areas and destroying corrupted hives. One day we'll be able to return to Earth and recapture our homeland with our very own hands. Thanks to recall, yeah. This is just propaganda. Thanks to recalling, we no longer have to fear death or injuries. Each and every one of us can live to witness the day when we take back Earth. Shut up, Lloyd. This is, I mean, it's the same thing as Lunchy, right? But this is worse because he's actually, like, actively peddling the idea himself, knowing that it's a lie. At least once he just kept quiet. The soldiers' cheering and discussion makes Vera feel like laughing. How ironic. Vera has had enough. She wants to push her way out, but her soldier is hit by another Construct soldier who is trying to force his way in. He squeezes through the crowd until he stands in front of Lloyd. The look on his face is too eager for a random passerby. Lloyd, it really is you! You've recalled back to Babylonia! Lloyd is a little caught off guard, but still keeps his signature smile. Excuse me, do I know you? The name's Huck, you probably don't remember me. But what about Yana? You must remember her, right? We were from the same squad. Testing the lie, I see. My squad was surrounded by a corrupted in battle, not long ago. Most of us managed to evacuate, but you were protecting Yana and didn't leave with us. Lloyd's smile freezes. The soldier named Yana does ring a bell, but he has no memory about her ending. Every mission record of Lloyd must be uploaded to the headquarters, so Lloyd has access to almost all the memories and combat data collected in the past. But he does not remember Yana at all. The only possibility is that Lloyd in the past never had a chance to back up the memories. Now that you've recalled back to Babylonia, Yana must be back too, right? Have you seen her? Ouch. But he must bring hope to the people, even a false one. He must play the hero named Lloyd. He's used to telling lies, but both to others and himself. Of course, Yana. I think I remember that name. Vera follows Huck out of the crowd, interrupting Lloyd. Miss Vera, what are you doing here? Vera, aren't you Death? You know Yana. Wait, why would you know her? I remember my mission targets well. How strange is that? Unlike you losers who know nothing but running away, I always make sure to complete my missions. What do you mean? Where's Yana? The mind infection level of that construct named Yana was way over the threshold before the recall. She turned into a corrupted, so you killed her! That's our job, isn't it? Are you saying that you couldn't do it if it was you? If that's the case, I suggest you leave the army, otherwise you'll get others and yourself killed. Whoa! Hi there! I'm covering Lloyd in the back, but he looks so cool. Wait. Look at him! Look at Lloyd! Look at that expression! He's so cool! He's so cool. Also, it's nice being this small. I like it down here. I can get used to this. The furious Huck pounces on Vera, but she comes prepared and kicks his supporting leg, striking him off balance. Before he can react, Vera punches him in the chest, knocking him to the ground. You cold-blooded monster! Huck throws a hateful stare, but Vera holds the cold edge of her blade tightly against its throat. She gives a condescending grin. Listen, the recall cannot save your ass all the time. You losers could have died any time in the battlefield. Vera raises her katana, slowly pointing it at everyone around. Why don't you just die here instead of becoming a new corrupted? At least I can give you a quick and easy death. Vera's words have apparently infuriated all the constructs, but none of them dares to step forward. Nobody wants to have anything to do with death. Enough! Miss Vera, that's enough! So you're that so-called hero, huh? Pretty impressive. Hope I don't have to kill you one day. The crowd is triggered once again. ranting all sorts of accusations, Vera does not seem to be concerned. Don't get lost. She runs her eyes over the crowd, then steps back and puts her katana back to the sheath before walking straight through the group. Unsurprisingly, not one of them dares to stop her. Who's Vera? Vera walks away. Lloyd watches the Crimson concert disappear in the darkness, but he cannot forget her words. Only Lloyd understands what Vera truly means. This one's really hitting. This one's really hitting me. The only thing you can hold on to in this is this moment and who you are right now. Oh no. Oh no, how bad's it gonna be? Oh no. Hey, your mind is stable. Time to wake up. No. The moment Lloyd regains consciousness, he hears a voice. But before he can tell who is speaking, a sharp pain swarms over his mind, forcing him to open his eyes. Lloyd gasps and struggles. He finally finds out the source of his agony. There's a large wound on his arm, seemingly caused by something sharp. Shut up. If you can feel the pain, that means you're not dead. Lloyd finds Vera standing next to him on the hospital bed, adjusting the machine with an annoyed look. It's Vera! Why are you here? I only came here because Nicola wanted me to check whether you were alive or dead. Well, it looks like you get to live a little longer. But your followers weren't so lucky. Lloyd remembers that he was on a mission with a few other constructs who took direct orders from Nicola. They encountered an exceptionally powerful corrupted with wings. The other soldiers chose to stay back so Lloyd could retreat. What happened to them? Vera looks away impatiently without a word. But he already knows the answer. Why? Why would they do it for someone like me? Someone like you? Vera gives a sarcastic laugh, grabbing Lloyd's collar to pick him up so he can look directly into her eyes. Or look directly into her eyes. I don't care if you like playing the hero game. I have no right to criticize you, but... Lloyd notices an extremely fierce look in Vera's eyes. He's never seen her so furious. They gave their lives to protect you. In other words, they placed your life above theirs. Are you going to insult their decision? Get yourself together and remember your duty. The undying loy in that silkwood recall should become the soldier's final hope. Vera keeps her voice low, but it still weighs heavily on Lloyd's mind. But, do you really want to be a hero? Vera thinks Lloyd neither has the capabilities to be a hero, nor is he prepared to become one. He's nothing but a good kid who has gotten carried away with his sense of duty. Once he truly understands the brutality on the battlefield, his naivety will be lost. Lloyd takes out a notebook, which Vera has seen before during the mission. It records everything that Lloyd in the past has been through. I've never thought about it, but perhaps you're right. I lack the strength to be a hero, and I'm not prepared to become one either. I'm only playing Lloyd according to the stories in this notebook. Miss Vera, I once thought that if I could act well enough, maybe I could become a real hero in the end. Lloyd shakes his head and gives a wry smile. But just like you said, I'm not a hero, and I probably will never be one. The lies pile on every day, and they brought me nothing but pain. What should I do? This pain will stay forever if you don't have the strength to be a real hero or tell the truth. But if you can't even stand the pain... Vera stands up and unsheaths her blade, pointing at Lloyd. And you should just die. Die like a coward and leave all your responsibilities to the next Lloyd. The blade is sharp, but Lloyd does not seem to cower at all. Miss Vera, will the next Lloyd be a better hero than me? Oh! Oh! Hang on a second. Maybe, but you don't need to know, because you'll be dead by then. The future has nothing to do with you. The only thing you can hold on to is this moment, and who you are right now. Lloyd clenches Vera's blade. Vital fluid immediately runs out of his palm, dripping onto his notebook and dyeing the empty spots blood red. It hurts, but... his excruciating pain is more vivid than the wound on his arm left by the corrupted. The tighter he grips the blade, the more intense the pain gets. Right now, I still want to become Lloyd, a true hero. Maybe my story began with a lie, but it will end in one. Still, I want to try again, to fight as Lloyd. Lloyd lets go of Vera's blade and clenches his fist again, feeling the sting. Miss Vera, I hope you can give me an extra combat training right after the next mission. I want to have this confidence and strength to face danger like you. Vera puts a katana back to the sheath with a teasing grin. What if I say no? You won't, Vera, you won't. In that case, I'll try to ask Commander Nicola. Seeing Lloyd's serious face, Vera's smile softens. Not bad. You aren't as stupid as I thought. Do as you like, but I bet you're going to regret it. Do you really want to be like me? I'm the direct opposite of a hero. Vera looks at Lloyd before walking away with a chuckle. Lloyd shakes his head as he watches Vera leave. He runs his fingers past the cover of the notebook. That's not true. Maybe you are the real... No! I know this is gonna go because the whole... She's carrying the flag. I know where this is gonna go. I'm not looking forward to it. I don't want it to end like that. Let me change how I'm sitting real quick because I'm starting to feel like a pretzel again. Like I know where it's going. I just don't want it to end that way. The unknown hero fights to the last moment in flowers and rain. So what's with this urgent assignment? Why did you summon me here halfway through my mission? This could catch unnecessary attention. Nicola does not answer her question. Instead, he seems to be lost in thought, hesitating. A rare sight for Vera. If you have nothing else to say, I'm going back. I hate wasting time. Nicola raises his head and looks into Vera's eyes. He slowly opens his mouth. I want you to eliminate a construct. A deserter who ran from the battle. Nicola sends the mission details to Vera's terminal. Those missions are usually the jobs of the Purifying Force, but Nicola would also assign certain special ones to Vera directly. What is this frame? This is the information about an all-new frame in the files. Nicola nods and casts it to the holographic display. Is this Lloyd? Is it Lloyd? Did he try to become a hero and run away? And now they need to kill him? So a new Lloyd can take his place. That's my guess. Oh, it's your new frame! Okay, cool. Secretly designed for anti-construct combat. With its power and armor significantly boosted, it hasn't officially entered service in Babylonia records, so keep it off the books. Have I made myself clear? Designed for anti-construct combat, a filthy executioner that specializes in taking the lives of their peers. It does suit me well, but why is there a need to use an unofficial frame with such an urgency? Stop bluffing and tell me, who is the target? To kill a hero that has gone out of control. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Okay, I missed that. Only a filthy executioner like you can do such a job. Nicholas stares into Vera's eyes for a long time before finally saying the name of the target. The mission target is... I knew it! I knew it was gonna happen. I could see it coming from a mile away, but this is even worse. Mission target is Lloyd. Yup, I'm gonna prepare myself. The transport craft hovers over a flower field. Petals are swept into the air, then fall to the ground like raindrops. As the aircraft descends, a construct with long crimson hair jumps to the ground, setting up another rain of flowers. Not far away is her mission target. Lloyd has been waiting for a while. Oh! Wait, I'm gonna go back down again. So you can see Vera. Look at her! Oh! Oh, I don't like this. But you look so pretty here! You can't do this! I knew it would be you, Miss Vera. Seeing Vera, Lloyd makes the same smile that he always carries, despite his visibly severe punishing virus infection. No one would be surprised if he turned into a corrupted in the next minute. Is this your new frame? It looks quite similar to the previous one, but it gives me a completely different feeling. This new frame is designed for killing constructs. And I'm here for you. Vera speaks apathetically without her usual grin. Yeah, I know. Lloyd's calm response makes Vera feel annoyed for no reason. I don't like this. Why? Why are you not running away? I don't like this. According to Nicola, Lloyd was leading a squad of construct soldiers in a regular mission, but they were surrounded by corrupted. Lloyd fled, leaving all other soldiers behind. What the heck did you run into? It was just one corrupted, but it alone had brought despair to all of us. You probably won't believe me, but that corrupted had its own consciousness, along with superior strength. It called itself Gabriel, and it even had the ability to command other corrupted. But it wasn't after those soldiers. Its target had always been me. A corrupted with its own consciousness. When Vera was still working for Corona, she once heard about the special corrupted, the Ascendants. Not the chef, no! No matter how hard we fought, we could just barely hold off the attacks from Gabriel and the countless corrupted. Lloyd finally managed to break through the siege alone, but it was all part of his plan. I'd like to propose a deal. As a construct, you have qualified to become one of us. I can spare the lives of those soldiers if you accept the test of the Ascension Network. You want me to believe it corrupted? I'm not crazy. Gabriel shakes its head and closes the book in its hand. Unlike you humans, I do not lie, especially when I'm facing a weak foe. Gabriel raises its hand, and the corrupted surrounding the soldiers far away immediately stop attacking, only keeping a loose circle around them. And you don't have a choice either. As Gabriel speaks, it reaches out a bony left hand toward Lloyd. Inside its palm, the blood-red virus begins to form. As Lloyd's infection level rapidly goes up, his mind is devoured by an excruciating agony. Ugh! Even so, Lloyd manages to stab Gabriel's arm with his Vanisphere. He quickly leaps back and jumps into the forest underneath the cliff. I didn't see that coming, but it doesn't matter. My job is done. The Ascension Network will do its job now. I don't like that guy. Surprisingly enough. I couldn't do anything except run. The punishing virus infection hurts more than any wound. But why do I still want to stay alive? No matter how awful I get, I don't want to die. Lloyd's right hand keeps trembling from the infection, hardly holding onto his Vanisphere. He strips his uniform apart and ties it up. How terribly clumsy of me. I'm so weak and timid, but still want to fight to live until the last moment. There's nothing shameful about fighting to live. You didn't do anything wrong. But I'm still going to take your life. Vera gazes at Lloyd as she unsheaths her katana. The next moment, it clashes with the Vanisphere. The head of his Vanisphere. And she finally smiles again. Come on, show me how much you've grown. Miss Vera! Lloyd roars and strikes at Vera's leg, but she steps out on the spear, pressing it down with her entire body. He's unable to pull it out. Die! Lloyd hesitates for one instant, and Vera's blade almost lands on his head. Lloyd splits the spear in half and blocks Vera's blade with a section that is not held down before launching a kick at Vera's abdomen. Vera pulls the katana back and blocks it, but she's still pushed back quite a few steps. You have been training hard over the last month. Lloyd has been asking Vera for advice ever since he requested her to train him. He managed to endure all the practices she gave him, no matter how unreasonable they were. If I was using the odd ult support frame, I might actually be overpowered by you. Vera's using a standard katana to avoid exposing her identity. It has cracked from the kick, but Lloyd also has lost half of his weapon. Like you said, I was working hard. The increasing level of infection makes Lloyd grasp for air as he holds himself up with the Vanisphere. They're both well aware the next attack will determine their fate. They tacitly charge towards each other and come to a complete stop in the rain of falling flowers. That's good. Thank you. No! Vera's katana pierces through Lloyd's chest. No! It serves its final duty and breaks in half. Lloyd falls to the ground. Miss Vera, I fought until the end this time, didn't I? Vera smiles and drops to one knee next to Lloyd, gently lifting his head up with her hands. No, that expression! No! That expression! I've never seen Vera, look like that. Lloyd lets out a satisfying smile. He takes out the notebook from his pocket. It's Vera. There's a secret that I want to tell you. Vera nods again, quietly staring at the sunset across the horizon. Yes. I've been secretly writing down the stories of every past Lloyd into scripts and sending them to the WGAA theater. The truth about Lloyd cannot be revealed to the public, but I hope perhaps one day people will remember our stories through these plays. Is that so? Lloyd chuckles with a slight embarrassment. Compared with fighting, maybe I'm better at writing stories, but I never regret becoming Lloyd and carrying the destiny of Hero upon my shoulders. Lloyd looks at his right arm. It's completely out of his control, and it keeps twisting into terrible shapes. Too bad I still failed. I didn't become a hero. I didn't become the final hope. What nonsense are you talking? You saved those constructs and brought them time. You did everything you could. I hope so. You think my story deserves to be written down on this notebook? Lloyd's eyes begin to lose their luster. The energy inside him finally runs out as his vital fluid pours out from the piercing wound. My story is still missing an ending. Lloyd hands his Vanisphere to Vera, who has lost her weapon. No! Lloyd the Undying Hero defeated the mighty enemy and saved all his comrades. Not even one life was lost. What a cliche, unrealistic ending. But I believe in you, Miss Vera. You can save everybody and lead us to victory. Why do you think I will do these things that won't benefit me at all? She hears no reply. Every single one of you is like this, putting expectations on me without asking first. She hears no reply. I'll take the spear. It's a better fit for this frame. But since I have accidentally taken your deposit, I'll make sure to get the job done. You can rest. No! The aircraft takes off once again, blowing flower petals into the sky. They fall into Lloyd as well as the new page on the open notebook. No! This hurts. This one hurts. Ahead is death and our only hope. As long as the flag stands, you have nothing to fear. Oh. It is late in the night. While convicts are all equipped with night vision, the besieged soldiers still feel like danger is approaching out of their instinct. Danger subsequently spreads anxiety. Captain, did Lloyd really flee from battle? Shut up! Lloyd will never betray us. He must be trying to get us some reinforcements. Captain tells them off, but his voice is apparently faltering. Oh! I know she's injured, but like... she's pretty. Captain! More corrupted in the east! They have come again. Those of you who are still able to fight, grab your weapons and follow me. You must hold on until Lloyd comes back. The soldier mechanically picks up the weapons and follows the order. But they all know this time the hero may not return to save them. Suddenly, a soldier's eyes widen as he sees real despair. Captain! The corrupted have crossed the traps on the other side of the woods! We are surrounded! One second, I'm gonna change how I'm sitting again. I sit like a pretzel sometimes, I swear. I don't know how I find this comfortable, but... I really is. There you go. Nice stretch. At one after another, corrupted appear from behind the bushes, completely encircling the construct troops. Ah! The corrupted swarm to the injured soldiers, who becomes their first target, leaving no time for the other construct soldiers to help. Right. But just before they tear the soldier apart, a sharp spear pierces through the head of the corrupted and impales it to the ground. The rest of the corrupted are slightly stunned. Even when they're only acting on instinct, they can still feel that the construct in front of them is the biggest threat. You are... It's death. Hurry, run away from her! The injured soldier quickly rolls away before Vera's banner of spear thrusts towards her direction, narrowly grazing her face while piercing another corrupted behind. Oops, sorry, I almost mistook you for the corrupted. Vera, you can't do this. Vera, I just gave you a ton of credit for like changing, and now you're trying to attack your peers. Oh, save the captain on the hidden part by the edge of the map will do. Vera pulls out her spear and tosses the corrupted away, knocking back another corrupted that is charging forward. When it tries to get up, Vera stomps its head to pieces. Listen up! I got good news for you. The Lloyd you're waiting for has fled from the battlefield. He's not coming back. The undying Lloyd will never leave us behind. Undying my ass! Here, do you recognize this spear? Captain! She's holding Lloyd's banner spear! Why do you have his spear? Because I was the one who killed him. The spear speaks for itself. He was slightly smarter than you, but he made a wrong decision. If only he chose to die with you, I didn't have to kill him myself. No way. The corrupted are closing in once again. Vera looks at them with a playful grin. But it wouldn't make any difference. You're going to die here anyway. The constructs know they stand no chance against such a vast number of corrupted. No matter how hard they fight, they won't make it out of the siege. Lloyd is dead. We are doomed. Right, recall. Let's just recall so we can live, just like Lloyd always did. As the soldiers begin, I'm dying. As the soldiers begin to panic, the defenses start to falter. One soldier has completely lost their will to fight and abandoned his weapon, no longer reacting to the corrupted's attack. But just before the corrupted's claws pierce through the soldier, it is impaled by Vera's banner spear. Useless fools! Can you do anything yourself without Lloyd to rely on? Vera raises the banner on her spear so everyone can see her and hear her voice. The fact that I killed him means I am stronger. I can do the things he cannot. My flag has not fallen and my spear is still sharp. Look at you cowards. Is it bad that my brain was like, they come to this place when they know they're not pure? Like, that was my next reaction to this line. How laughable! Only losers will pull their hope on recalling. I can break through these weak corrupted alone and return to Babylonia alive. But if you, any of you, still have at least one bit of ego left in your faint-hearted mind, then follow his banner and march forward. Vera flips the banner sphere wildly and cuts the corrupted near her in half with one mighty swing. The encirclement suddenly has a small opening. There's no way that Lloyd can lose to this arrogant bastard. See, it doesn't censor bastard, but it censors ass. Whereas bastard's like a worse word than ass. Captain, she must have caught Lloyd off guard with her evil means. But the injured construct slowly stands up again, pulling out her worn blade. She's right. She may actually get us out of here. Lloyd must still be alive. So grab your weapons. We can't let her look down on us. Many soldiers are still hesitating, but more have clenched their weapons. With their broken bodies, they launch a final charge following the waving banner. Yaga's key echoes in the distance. Yep. Let me have a sip of water real quick. I'm very thirsty and not for Vera. Which one am I looking for? To save. This is the last area where soldiers haven't retreated yet. Hey, is anyone here? Go! They're corrupted! Grab your weapons. I do not permit you to give up yet. Right. What do I do? Save the 4 constructs in under 1 minute and then save a secret 5th construct before leaving. So do I kill them first and then save them? Do I kill the things first and then save, or? Save them while fending off the corrupted. Wait, how do... I guess I'll figure it out. Feature link only on OS? You can get it on Android, but I think the link might only be for iOS. If that's the case, just get it on Android. You don't need to use the link. It's there if you want it, but obviously you don't have to use it. Alright, here we go. Save the first one, then find the 4th one. Wait. Secret corrupted naturally died. Where is the secret corrupted? Where is the secret corrupted? If it weren't for you, just cut the crap and retreat if you don't want to die. Captain Eder! Move at him, that's probably already recalled. Let's go. Where is he? 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 Wait, I need to ride them all. Over on the side? Which side? Okay, so where? Where is he? Go to the far side? Something fell on the ground far away. Where? Okay, this is a path. No! God damn it! Couldn't make it in time! No! No! The second I get there. God damn it. Right, we're gonna restart. We're gonna restart that one. The second I arrive. Shush. Skip. Skip. There we go. Say the first one, then go there? Okay, we'll do. I didn't know where to look for him! As soon as I find him, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, he's dead. Right. I can't actually go down here yet because it blocks it off. Kill enemies and then go save Idar? Okay. Is it Eder or Idar? I don't know. It's probably Idar. Can I go? It won't let me! Now can we go? It still won't let me! Why? She's so much fun, honestly. I love Vera. Never thought I'd actually hear myself saying that, but I genuinely really find you enjoyable right now. Thank you for calling. Okay, right. I see him! Don't you dare die on me! Fan Eater! I'm sorry, I wasn't brave enough to recall in the end. Well, that's hype. Timidness sometimes saves lives on the battlefield. Now get on full my batter's lead. We're breaking through! Cool. Now we'll save the others. Dancing Tonight is also the music the lobby music now? Yes! Yes! That song is so good. Cool. Let's revive these guys. We got them all! Let's go! Oh, my cursor's... Wait, is the stream still running? My cursor's stuck. Well, the ending hero defeated the mighty enemy and saved all his pomades. Not even one life was lost. My lord. Wait a second. After investigation, the desertion charge held against Conjure Soldier Lloyd has been lifted. The headquarters have identified this action as a tactical breakthrough. Lloyd used discretion and decided the situation was impossible for the entire Construct troop to safely escape. He single-handedly broke through the encirclement in order to distract the corrupted and seek reinforcements. Due to unknown communication interference, Lloyd was unable to contact the HQ and was hence incorrectly marked as a deserter. We've confirmed that Lloyd managed to recall at the last moment, but his mind was significantly damaged. He will undergo a lengthy recovery and... Nicola and Vera stare at each other in the commander's office. Neither of them intends to speak first. Finally, an incoming communication cuts the awkward atmosphere. Nicola glances at Vera and picks up the phone. Nicola speaking. What is it? Oh, Celica, wait! Okay, right. Bit of a tangent. Has anyone heard Celica's EN voice? Because I love it. I really love Celica. I hope we can, like, hear more EN voices for the contract soon, because EN Lee was, top tier. But so is Celica! I love her EN voice so much. Commander, remember that guy named Collins who looked, who looks like great trouble? He's here again. Should I tell him off this time? Yes, tell off Collins. Nicola rubs his eyebrows. He looks extremely annoyed. No need. Let him wait in the meeting room. I'll be there in a sec. After hanging up, Nicola looks at Vera again, but this time he starts to talk. Your action was beyond the mission scope and was completely unauthorized. Really? As far as I can remember, I only promised you to get the job done. Everything apart from the mission objective is up to me. I could turn a blind eye in the past, but this time you have crossed the line. I still need to clean up the mess you left. By rescuing those contracts, you made the situation unnecessarily complicated and exposed the new frame way too early. Vera's new frame is still unregistered. Ever since that operation, it was temporarily banned from service to avoid troubles. Ew, Collins, yep. That's your job to fix, not mine. Really? You could have died there. Just why did you do that? Vera smiles again. She turns back and opens the door. Who knows? Maybe I just wanted to be a hero for once. Hero. Nicholas shakes his head and closes Lloyd's archive on his desk. He sighs, then falls into a long silence. Vera walks out of Nicola's office and leans on the corridor. She pulls out the remaining half of her katana and starts laughing at herself. How ridiculous. What am I even doing? Sorry, I'm really tired. Nicola was absolutely right. Illogical actions would only lead to unreasonable consequences. Vera is completely unfit to be a banner to guide others. And nobody knows this better than herself. This banner only leads to a road to hell, full of thorns, pain, and death. But at least you took them back from death this time. This banner of yours never wavered. It saved everybody. Vera smiles and puts the broken katana back in the sheath. At least I'm not regretting my choice, for now. Even without that banner, you already have followers that believe in you. Right. Vera is no longer death from Corona. Now she's the captain of Cerberus. Better go back now. Those two may have already blown the lounge up. Many contracts are talking behind Vera's back as she walks to the Cerberus lounge. Although not officially reported, the rumors about killing the undying Loy still become widespread. People mourn for the fall of the hero and condemn the ruthless death. However, some are also grateful to Vera. They are the constrict soldiers that were trapped in the previous operation. Vera saved their lives, it's a fact. Miss Vera, please take these flowers. We'd like to thank you. A constrict soldier hands Vera a bouquet of bionic flowers and nods with a smile. Without you, we would have been wiped out long ago. You probably also had your reasons to kill Lloyd. Vera did not even look at them. She just takes the bouquet and throws it on the ground. You may have some misunderstandings. I'm no hero. I only saved you because that was my job. You don't have to phone on me. Vera gives them a cold stare, then smiles. Killing Lloyd was also just a mission. Whoever appears on my mission list, I will not hesitate to kill them. Maybe you will be my next target. Vera, could you not be nice for like 1 minute? Or is like, you know, 59 seconds the max you'll be able to go. Vera's stare makes them cower and retreat. That's good. I'm not a hero, and I will never be. Vera walks away without looking back. Just when she's about to step on the bouquet, she picks it up and throws it back to the soldiers with a smile. Better save these for the real hero who saves you. Maybe one day, another hero named Lloyd will show up again. Maybe he no longer remembers what happened in the past. But as long as he's carrying the name of Lloyd, he'll make the same decision. Don't forget to smile to him and say thank you. Oh. Vera has the redeeming quality. Also Vera, yeah! She can't be nice for like a few minutes without, without going back to mean. I'm leaving everything to you, the Lloyd of the future. The corrupted with dark wings slowly descend upon the hill. Its grotesque appearance sends shivers down Lloyd and Yana's spines. Do you seriously think you can run away with that wounded construct? Gabriel looks unrushed, not even looking away from the book in its hand. Yana, move behind me! The female construct's leg is wounded. Lloyd shields her behind himself and taunts Gabriel with a relaxed voice. It's nice to be flying. Speaking of injuries, you're not much different. Gabriel finally closes the book and looks down at his own chest. The oil leak marks on its cloak are clearly visible. You're indeed a commendable warrior. Not many constructs can hurt me like this, even if they put their lives on the line. Very good. But your effort is meaningless. Gabriel gently tears his cloak apart, revealing the wound that is already healed under the effect of the punishing virus. What a monster. Lloyd squeezes out a smile. He's never heard of a corrupted with such great power, let alone its incredible intelligence. Lloyd, I can still fight! Yana pulls her katana out, but she can barely stand. Don't worry, it's just bluffing. And it's alone. I can handle this. Lloyd makes a hand gesture behind his back, hinting Yana to run to the east once he gives her the signal. Your mission is to go back to Babylonia and report this new enemy to the HQ. Understood? What a pity. Instead of embracing the punishing virus, humans would rather run. Do you want me to prevent the virus that destroyed the world? Sorry, but my dream is to become a hero. I have no plan to be a monster like you. Oh. Lloyd suddenly dashes forward, traveling more than 10 meters with an instant. The tip of his banner sphere almost reached Gabriel's chest. Not bad, but your surprise factor is meaningless against machines. The sphere tip collides with Gabriel's claws, striking fierce sparks, but Gabriel's strength is clearly superior. Yana! Yana grits her teeth and runs towards the east. She'll be safe as long as she can't catch up with the main force. But it's too late. Gabriel suddenly pushes Lloyd away, then hurls its sharp staff-like blade with its left hand toward Yana, who can only close her eyes. Cooking with Lloyd? No! When she opens her eyes again, she realizes that she's still alive. Lloyd has managed to throw his banner sphere to deflect the staff. I'm truly shocked by your reflex, precision, and accuracy. And stupidity. Gabriel exaggeratedly extends his arms, pulling the claws from Lloyd's right shoulder. Red violet fluid pours out from his mouth. Still, he quickly jumps back at a speed that does not match his injuries, and stands in front of Yana. Is this what so-called heroes do? Giving up your weapon and getting badly wounded just to save a construct that can't be of any use? Gabriel's taunt makes Lloyd laugh out loud. Don't say that so early. Sometimes surprise factor can still work on machines, don't you think? Gabriel looks back at itself and finds out that 3 of its left wings were destroyed from their root. I see. You split the weapon in 2. One was used to save that construct, the other was aiming at my wings. Yana runs over to hold Lloyd as he can barely stand up. She realizes how bad his wound is. Lloyd, why? Listen, Yana. Lloyd interrupts her abruptly. He knows there is no time to hesitate. A corrupted can't fly now. If I can pull it off the cliff, it won't be able to catch you even if your legs can't function properly. Now stand up and run. I will stop it for you. But you'll die. Lloyd smiles as he pretends to be relaxed. Don't worry, I will leave through recalling after keeping him out here for some time. Trust me. Lloyd, I'm not smart, but I can tell you're lying. The risk of recalling when facing such a powerful corrupted cannot be predicted. We don't have... No, there's another option. Yana lets go of Lloyd and steps aside. She smiles. I'll do the recall instead. Then you can safely get out of here without me. I have faith in you. You can't! Recalling is a lie. There's no redemption, but Lloyd cannot say it out loud. This lie is heavier than his and Yana's lives combined. Alright then, Lloyd. I'll see you on the battlefield. No, don't! Lloyd grabs Yana's hands, but they've already gone stiff. My mind is forever lost within the so-called recall mechanism. Did she choose to end her life? But it's too late. You might be able to survive if you could give up on her earlier. Lloyd collapses to the ground next to Yana. Gabriel slowly walks to him and extends its left hand. Dark red punishing wire begins to gather in his palm. With your aptitude, you may become our new comrade. Come, embrace the trial of the Ascension Network. The deadly red glow intensifies, which also causes Gabriel to ignore the fact that Lloyd has secretly clenched Yana's blade. A silver flash separates Gabriel's left arm from its shoulder. I need to change my view on you. Your strength has indeed exceeded my expectation to the point that... Gabriel looks down at Lloyd and shakes his head. As Lloyd cuts off Gabriel's left arm, his chest is also impaled by its claw. It even forces me to kill you. Wow. Gabriel picks up a top hat with his right hand that is soaked in red vital fluid. It gives a slight bow to Lloyd out of respect. Thanks to you, I learned the word hero today. You had a great strength of body and mind. Too bad you chose to fight for humans instead of contributing your power to the Ascension Network. Humans don't deserve heroes. Gabriel puts his top hat back on its head and turns away. The untimely rain begins to fall quietly, soaking Lloyd's broken body. No. Sorry, Yana. I couldn't tell you the truth in the end. I'm sorry to you, Commander Nicola. I can't return to Babylonia as a hero once again. Lloyd takes out a notebook from his pockets and holds it tightly in his arms, as if it matters more than his life. Maybe one day, Lloyd can live in a world that no longer needs heroes or lies. What kind of different life would he live, I wonder? By that time, our stories no longer need to be kept secret. Maybe he'll pass them down like a writer in the Golden Age. The rain and wind seem to fade away as Lloyd's hand loses its grip on the notebook. Then, our efforts, as well as all those sacrifices and lies, aren't in vain. I'm leaving everything to you, the Lloyd of the future. No! Oh! Pain. Suffering even. That hurt. That really hurt. Oh. Thanks, Lee. I feel better now. I have 350 black cards now. Yeah. We gotta do one pull. Give me the banner. Give me the banner. Give me the banner sphere. Come on. Banner! No! It's not a gambling addiction. Lee's telling me to go rest. No, I won't listen. Sorry, Lee. I'm not gonna listen. Oh, one thing I will do though. Instant comfort. Yeah, he knows. He's like, you had a bad day, Commandant. Let's just let's help you rest. Let me just who can I swap out? Who can I get rid of? Goodbye, Changyu. Actually, no, they all like the same. Oh, it's fine. There we go. What does Vera look like? Ah, she's cute. No. Ah, he's so cute. Look at her go. It's adorable. What else? Okay, right. Next up, I want to do the main story. Sorry, I was really excited for this. Chapter 15, the last spark. I had no clue what to expect. I didn't watch the trailer or anything, but I am excited. I'm hating Vera to loving Vera. What such a character development. I think Vera went through a lot of character development. Although I only like her when she's nice. If she's mean, I don't like her anymore. Right. This might be kind of long. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it all in one day, so we'll see how far we can get, but I will go. Peak PGR story starts from here. Oh, I'm excited then. I thought I'm tired. Oh yeah, I'm really tired. I didn't sleep until 6 AM, so... Right, so we give it a go. As long as we're on this shit together, nothing will remain a secret forever. Nice. Maybe drink some water first? Okay. Oh, what's this? I know, of course, that Plato's Atlantis never really existed. And for that very reason, it can never die. Well, Atlantis is real. You know, as a shrimp, I've been there. There we go. Having 2 kids really softened up Vera, yeah. And she's probably the youngest one on Noctis as well. Not on Noctis, on Cerberus. I was thinking about Noctis. Sorry, Noctis is in my brain, but yeah, she's probably the youngest one in Cerberus, and yet she's still babysitting 2 kids. I'm gonna go down here so I can read. Whoa! Into the void I go. It will always be an ideal, a dream of perfection, a goal to inspire man for all ages to come. So that is why the symphony ends with a triumphant march into the future. The Songs of Distant Earth, Arthur C. Clarke. I can come back out now. There we go. Babylonia! 24 hours before Cerberus receives their mission. Having walked along the long, narrow corridor, Nicholas stands before the old wooden door at the end, and he pushes it open to enter the room. Unveiled before his eyes is a... Yeah, I'm back! Guess you just unplugged their mic. Okay, I'm back. Is everything good? Do I sound good still? I just unplugged my own mic. Unveiled before his eyes is a crass, tasteless, yet ridiculously luxurious study. Nicola takes a look around the room and frowns. Velvet curtains, a chandelier, the long black walnut table. These are all trinkets from ages ago. To have moved these necessary items onto Babylonia during an apocalypse is the cruelest mockery to those who were left behind. And the cause of Nicola's furrowed brows. The silver-haired man leaning back. Is it? Oh no! Oh, is it him? Is it the boy? Is it who I think it is? Finally notices his presence and his body shifts. With his hands on the chair arms, Colin slowly turns around. I don't like this guy. Long time no see, my dear Nikki. Colin's tone is fervent with a sense of joy as if the two of them are actually old friends who have not seen each other for a while. Nicola bows. Wait, I need to take up again. I think I drank too much in one go. Nicola's bows further upon Colin's intimate greetings. Time has passed, and Nicola's station and stance are far removed from where they once were. Still, the disgusting contempt he feels about the man before him have not changed from his days in Kurono. Come on, stop staring at me like a mortal enemy. It's been so long. Take a seat and we'll catch up. Collins gestures to Nicola with a please motion, his tone frivolous and comical as he's still speaking to a subordinate from Kurono instead of the chief commander of Babylonia. Not hiding his displeasure, Nicola sits down on the other side of the long table regardless. I'm not here to catch up, Collins. What Kurono has been doing to Evie has crossed the Parliament's line. P for Parliament, or P for President, huh? What are you talking about, Collins? This guy doesn't make any sense. Collins savors every word he says. Nicola's silence makes Collins laugh. Times are changing, and we're now playing in space instead of on Earth. Folks like us managed to live this long because we know the rules, and we follow them, and long before this mess started, we made them. Don't lump me in with you. Yeah, Nicola's not as bad as Collins. I'm gonna say way better, but no. P for PP, yep. My favorite P word. True! You've thrown away your past for a spot on the front stage as the dazzling chief commander, the boss soldier of Earth's forces. But you and I both know that a person's nature is determined by their upbringings. You can't bury who you were. What else would you appear before me as yourself instead of the angry soldier boy you are now? In this room, nonetheless. Don't tell me you just want to condemn Kurono's actions with a serious speech. Before Nicola can react, Collins has already interrupted him. Sure, I invited you, but you were the one who accepted the invitation. Here you stand beside my personal study instead of a proper conference room. You know damn well the nature of this conversation, and still, here you are. Collins' voice sounds like a venomous snake, its tongue out flicking by a human's ear, whispering. I offer you intel, and you repay me with clearance. Hasn't this been how we work together? Why are you acting like a stranger there, Nikki? I hate this guy so much. I've turned a blind eye to within my authority as much as I could regard. Can't read. I've turned a blind eye within my authority as much as I could regarding you detaining a task force commandant. Understand this. I can take away your clearance at any moment if I want. Kurono is a shadow that can't go into the light. You wouldn't want your dirty laundry hidden all these years exposed in the sun, would you? Nah, you won't do that. We've surely passed the bluffing stage by now, Nikki. You don't go back on your word before you've gotten what you want. Your president is sentimental, but not you. The Graven Commandant is just leverage to you. No more important than any other commandant you got. You aren't going to war to get one person back because you don't care. Nicola makes a light grumble. You bet your leverage on the right table instead of giving it away when you know everyone has their eye on it. My inaction and passiveness on this matter have caused Hassan's grievance. I have no interest in open conflict with him. See, I like talking to you because you put logic before your feelings. Unlike your President Hassan and his crocodile tears. I really don't like this guy. Hi from France, to your favorite Arcanite tactician. I feel like saying I'm an Arcanite tactician gives me a little bit too much credit. But hello, or bonjour, I guess. Thank you for stopping by. Wow. Yeah, I really don't deserve that much credit. I'm terrible at Arcanites, and I always will be. Nicola's expression shifts for a second. Collins has not noticed it, however. You have no more clearance to hold onto our commandant, even if I were willing to look the other way. Neither the public nor the soldiers on the front line would tolerate it much longer. You're locking out the person who defeated the polyphage. The Graven Commandant has become the symbol of hope to the public. They're more likely to believe someone they can see instead of your made-up accusations. What do you mean if you have the best epi strats? I don't think sacrificing everyone counts as a strategy, but if it does, then I would be great as a tactician. That's what I said you crossed the Parliament's line. Not every member gives a damn about the Grey Raven Commandant, but they all care about the Parliament's authority and the image of the people. Contain Abby in the name of confined treatment for way too long. Collins shakes his head. Not long enough. I still haven't found what I was looking for. Confined treatment is nowhere near enough. I can't understand what your obsession with a human commandant. Obsession is with a human commandant. Nikki, you know damn well what it is. Nicola remains silent as Collins claps his hands, satisfied. Enough with the bullshit. See, this is what I mean. You can't. You can't like censor ass and then not censor bollocks. You can't censor shit and then not censor bullshit. Maybe Collins is just too powerful. Maybe Collins can't be censored, and that's what they're trying to say. Maybe it's like part of the art form that is PGR. Collins is just uncensorable. Maybe that's what they're trying to tell us. I want to assign the Graven Commandant on a mission. We've detected Luna's mind activity on the surface. We need the Commandant to track her whereabouts. Nicola's fists tighten. He does not agree with Collins' request immediately. Collins is authorized. Yeah. Become ungovernable. What makes you so sure that it's Luna? Signal from Luna's mind activity is special, even more so than the ascendants we once got. It's like tens of thousands of minds bundled together in the same place. She usually keeps hers pretty damn well hidden, but we caught a glimpse last time when the polyphage was having her for dinner. We've detected her signature again, and this time we need the Graven Commandant to track it and find Luna for us. You don't have the clearance. Evie's part of the military's task force. The Commandant's assignments must be appointed through the system in the Operation Logistics Center. Which is why you're here, Nikki. A little clearance isn't gonna stop our Chief Commander, am I right? Nicola closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. Then, he denies Collins' request staunchly. As you said, I'm the Chief Commander. I cannot treat our rules as non-existent. We spend so much effort rebuilding laws and order in the world after the apocalypse. They're the framework upon which the world progresses forward. Break the rule once, and you put a crack in the dam. It It won't be long before it crumbles down and all hell breaks loose. Good argument. You're starting to sound like a hypocritic president. But I know the truth. This is just my dear Nikki putting up a show. You don't give a shit about any of this. Collins is really ungovernable, isn't he? Neither you nor I am satisfied with maintaining this brief stability of the status quo. To be backed into a corner, the stability is just the calmness inside a coffin. Your ambition lies beyond this, no? Is in finding a new way forward for humanity and destroying this false serenity what you've wanted. I don't know how many times I can say I don't like Collins, like, before it gets annoying, but I don't like Collins. Collins takes out a folder from a hidden compartment underneath the table as he speaks. It's an old brown paper bag. Its edges so worn down over time that it looks like it will fall apart upon touch. Collins throws it out onto the table before him carelessly. However, the scent of rotting paper fills the room. Besides, I've found what you've been searching for all this time, dear Nikki. Nicola's gaze freezes when he reaches the words on the paper bag, and his pupils shrink slightly. Oh no! What has he found? Stamped in red on the bag is the phrase "top secret." Difficult to catalog and transmit. Physical means of delivering information have been abandoned by humans for the last 100 years. Ever since entering the information age. Except for classified information. Most people choose paper to back up their secrets unanimously. Digitized information is easy to leak, and hard disks and CD-ROMs have much shorter lifespan than paper. Do they really use CD-ROMs in this distant future? Really? I refuse to believe it. The shortcomings of a piece of paper are strengths when it comes to keeping classified intel. Staring at the date on the corner of the paper bag, Nicholas subconsciously reaches for it. But right as he's about to touch it, a finger presses down on the corner of the bag, holding it there. Nicholas' eyes shift up from Collins' finger to his face. The slight raise of the corner of Collins' mouth reminds Nicola of how you must have looked right now. Quietly, his hand withdraws from the bag. As I said, I cannot break the rules. The Graven Commandant's assignments must be given through the Operation Logistics Center with an official concert squad. The mission details must also be officially approved and logged. Then we'll make it official, just the way you like. From what I've heard, you've got a task force directly under you called Cerberus. It's a remotely connected team, very experimental stuff, and its captain is a conscript from Kurono. Before he finishes, Collins gently lifts gently lifts a corner of the bag with his finger, as if showcasing his trophy before Nicola. The silence brews. Nicola thinks for a moment before coming to a decision. I'll transfer the authority to assign Cerberus to the Operation Logistics Center. The Graven Commandant can be deployed alongside this squad. You can send one of yours to oversee the operation, but find someone with a cleaner resume. I don't want people complaining, and I don't want too much noise made. Well, what about Graven? I want Lee. I want to see Lee again. Just this once. When it's over, everything goes back to it goes back to where they belong, including the commandant. Satisfied with the answer he receives, Collins pushes the folder in his hand to the other side of the table before Nicola. Nicola picks up the paper bag, standing up and ready to leave. Collins stops him once more. What's still in those golden days trash that gets you all nervous? I had my technician analyze it, but it's just some experiment data from Science Council a few years before the virus destroyed everything. Dug up from the ruins by some guy. Took a trip through the black market before ending up at Daedalus, only to be recycled by us. Things like this are a dime a dozen. They might have been top secrets and cutting-edge technologies back in the day, but they are useful as a piece of paper in a time like this when everything has to start over from scratch. I'm just so damn curious. What's inside this that gets our Nikki here all obsessed? Before Nicola answers, Collins puts a finger to his mouth in a hushed gesture. You don't have to say anything. Soon, we will all find out. As long as we're on this ship together, nothing will remain a secret forever. Nicola tilts his head. If that's the case, then everything about Corona will not remain hidden forever as well. Collins ignores him, and Nicola steps outside the room. The door closes behind him. Interesting. Babylonia! 12 hours before Cerberus receives their mission. I brought the thing back. Nicola throws the paper bag he got from Collins not too long ago before Hassan. Hassan catches it and immediately takes out the data from the bag and reads it carefully. Did Collins notice? No, I don't think he knew. He thought we disagreed and I was giving him the Graven Commandant behind your back. I'm surprised too. I thought you'd reject me when I proposed this. You seem to value the commandant a lot after all. Valuing Evie doesn't mean I'll stay in stalemate with Corona forever. Getting stuck in an arm wrestle helps nobody. Not to mention, they've been acting disparate. Being high profile and blatant isn't their MO. I'm worried that Collins has gotten his hands on something big. Something important enough that gives him leverage to escalate like this. They said they needed Evie to help track down an Ascendant, but given the weight and the number of people they're deploying, do you think they're truly hunting an Ascendant? Collins' eyes set on Evie right now, which means Evie must be an important part of their plans. Connect the dots, and what do you think we'll find? Ow, 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 ow. I'm sitting really awkwardly. There we go. Nicola's expression turns gradually more solemn as Hassan speaks. Something that's connected to Evie at this point in time. Are you saying that's what they're after? Is... What? What are they after? What? What are they? What? Nicola does not need to name what they're after. Well, can you do it for me, please? As he already knows the answer from Hassan's eyes. Indeed, it's exactly what you think. Of course, it's only my guess. Regardless, we can't prove that they've got a hold of her. Not to mention they have no idea what they need her for. We need to know what this all means, so we must act. You are our best option. If I compromise on the grave and Commandant, Collins might figure out that something is afoot. But not me, is that so? Exactly. Your past makes him less cautious. Usual disagreements has provided our plan the best cover. I always think that you're more cold and logical than me in some ways. But I have to warn you, Collins is not a fool. Even if he didn't notice at first, the moment I revealed my interest in the data, he knew what a trump card he got in his hand. He knew what a trump card he got in his hand. He must have had a backup made before giving me the original file. I'm sure he had, but it doesn't matter. Collins' data is incomplete. He doesn't know the more crucial information hidden behind this file. And you're certain this intel will bring us what we want? I'm certain. To avoid suspicion, we had Murray Oh yeah, Murray's I see. I was over a second. We had Murray retrieve a piece of information from just that one. Oh, Flashy hacked it. That information isn't complete, and neither is the one in Collins' hand. It appears to be a report on the 0-point reactor. It is. These files are the regular data feedback sent to the Science Council by each reactor. But we've discovered that the data reported by one of the reactors is slightly different. Based on Jessel's calculation, the data was encrypted to hide a certain set of numbers. After we deciphered it, we discovered a set of coordinates hidden within. The coordinates of the 0-point reactor codenamed Atlantis. Because our information was incomplete, we only managed to get the latitude and altitude of the reactor. Hassan waves the folder in his hands. We deduced that the longitude is hidden in reports during the same period of time, which ended up being the one that fell into Collins' lap. I don't understand. Why would someone encrypt the location of their own reactor only to send that information out? This is like the work of a spy. You're right. The world government was well established at that point. There were no borders or separate governments. Why would someone from the Golden Age try to leak this information? Just because there was only one government didn't mean that there were no disagreements. 0-point reactors represented the next energy revolution. Whoever controlled it could reshuffle the world order and control everything. Which is why they had to hide the location of their reactor. Their union was just a temporary facade. As long as people are unequal and resources are not divided fairly, there is no true union in this world. It's almost tragic, isn't it? Whether it's the people in the glorious Golden Age, or it's us on the brink of extinction, we still have the same struggle. We're still fighting the same fight. This is interesting. So I guess they're gonna try and like use me as leverage then. Earth. 2 hours after Cerberus' mission is abruptly terminated. Canaans prefer to move in packs. Once separated, their survivability and strength are greatly diminished. Right now, Chrono is treating Cerberus as if they are real dogs. Worried that they would make a mess together or collude with one another, Chrono has separated the 3 Cerberus members for interrogation after setting up the quarantine zone. Crossing her arms, Vera does not change her response regardless of how the interrogator questions her. I told you, we don't know what our mindless attacker is. It called itself Voodoo, and it kept mumbling about a guy named Vonnegut. It first attacked the Ascendant Roland before coming after us. Please tell me Roland is in this. That's all I got. Ask me however you want, but that's all I can tell you. What else are you expecting? Electron is on its behavior pattern. How the hell would I know what the punishing rice has done to it? Based on the mission logs, you would disengage the remote connections for a time. Can't read. You had disengaged the remote connection for a time not long after the mission began. Your tracks deviated from your planned route quite extensively afterward. Vera sneers. Planned route? What on earth is that? Our mission was to investigate what appeared to be Luna's mind activities and locate her. If there was a planned route, why the hell would we need to locate her? Vera narrows her eyes. Cerberus accepted your assignment due to the Chief Commander's order, but that window closes when the mission ends. Now that you've terminated our mission is ended, so you have no authority over us anymore, given the terms of our arrangement. We do not even have to sit here and get grilled by you. Understand this. We're staying here listening to your macho crap because we're in a good mood, not because we're afraid. I know your type, so don't think for a second that your scare tactics will work on us. The hostility in her voice is all the Chrono soldiers raise up the weapons. The red-haired construct stands amidst them, proudly like a rose above its thorns. She has shown no signs of aggression. Her fingertips have not even moved an inch towards the hilt by her waist. Still, the threat she poses just standing there can nonetheless make one shiver with fear. The red-headed death. Someone whispers. Vera tilts her head toward whoever muttered her old nickname. She grins from ear to ear, almost in a teasing way. I haven't heard that name in a very long time. How nostalgic! Vera raises her hand, and all the soldiers hold their breaths just from this one simple motion. Everyone is expecting her to draw her sword, but she does not. Instead, she slides a finger across her neck in front of the soldiers tauntingly! Do you want me to cut you down? Her tone is cold, unlike her expression. The Chrono construct interrogating her. I'll take a look at each other. This conversation is going nowhere. Continuing any further will only fan the flame. A Chrono soldier in charge steps forward. We have a grasp on the situation, more or less. A transport craft will pick you up soon. We'll have to make a detailed report back on Babylonia. I want to see my team. A report shows that a member of your team designation BPH-22 showed abnormal fluctuations in her mind during the operation. This might be connected to the hostile force's abilities. We'll need to quarantine her in isolation and inspect her frame. Before we can confirm she is stable, we cannot end her observation in case something goes wrong. Given that all three of you have just come into contact with a new enemy type, we cannot eliminate the possibility that you are all potential risks. Each of you will be retrieved separately, and you'll regain your freedom after we make sure everything checks out. Right as he finishes speaking, a blade cuts metal like butter has already slid across his cheek. No one can react in time. The female construct is so fast that no one caught the movement the moment she drew her blade. Despite being a support-type construct, her movement is as swift as an attacker. The time vital fluid drips down the soldier's cheek to his shoulder. The Chrono constructs around Vera aim their guns at her as if they'd just been snapped a leak. With their fingers on the trigger, as they prepare to fire, Vera's blade does not shift a bit. As I mentioned, don't attempt to treat us the way you treat your raven. No one understands you more than I do. Your bogus claims might work on those birdies, but you aren't fooling me. I know what you're planning. Lower your weapon, BPN 13. I repeat, lower your weapon, BPN 13. Unfazed, Vera just stares at him. At the same time, number 21's beast-like growl can be heard dozens of feet away. From then on the other end of the quarantine zone. I want to see my captain. Do not come near me. The growls spread to various ends sporadically. It is then followed by loud clashes, and Noctis is yelling immediately afterwards. Yes, not this! Hey, I had no idea what any of your words mean. I said I wanted to see my boss. Do you hear me? Oh, you're trying to stop me, is that it? It seems that Chrono has given their teammates the same speech. Various furrowed brows relax. Vera turns out to be the calmest one of them all. This thought makes her chuckle. But then, a voice in her ear stops her from smiling. This is not a voice her audio module picks up from the surroundings. This is a message transmitted directly to her audio visual module. Oh. Encrypted channel connection I can't read. Encrypted channel connection identification confirmed. Mission ID 961211. Data transmitted to construct VPN 13's databank. Your location. Destination. Oh, 4.63 kilometers away. Two sets of coordinates appear on Vera's visual module. One of them points to a location fairly far away, while the other is less than 5 kilometers away from where she is. A field not far away is from the outskirts of the town. As the captain of the task force directly under the chief commander, Vera has an encrypted communication channel with Nicola, who owns the only key. Hounds are tools that help the hunter hunt. She needs not ask nor think. Her only duty is when an objective arrives to make haste to her destination, retrieve the object, and bring it back to the target location. This is an order only she can hear. Coordinates only she can see. A solo mission for Vera and Vera only. She understands immediately. She sheaths her blade and makes a circle with her thumb and index finger, placing it next to her lips as she whistles. Sound penetrates and echoes throughout the quarantine zone. Captain! Number 21! Number 21 has her back arched like a trapped beast originally, her body tensed and growling, ready to strike the surrounding chrono troop any second. Upon hearing Vera's whistle, she slowly puts down her hands, lowering her head like a taming puppy. Well, listen. This is a signal Cerberus rarely uses. Seldom would people on the battlefield use such a loud and obvious signal. In fact, it does not entail any strategy at all. Cerberus never thinks about tactics or plans. This signal of theirs is simply used to issue a simple command. Sit! Good doggy! Cerberus is often ruthless in the field. Left unchecked, they will kill non-stop, usually resulting in matters getting out of hand. This is why Vera has designed this signal command to tell him to stop. Oh, to command him to stop. If anything, it is more akin to a leash that holds back the rabid dogs. Noctis also hears her whistle where he is. He hisses before throwing the Chrono Soldier in his grasp aside. Why won't you let us act? What are you doing, Vera? Aw, grumpy Noctis. The transport crafts carrying number 21 and Noctis have departed. Seeing them flying away, Vera turns her gaze to the rest of the soldiers casually. The soldier behind her pokes her with the muzzle of his gun, urging her to enter her transport craft. But in a flash of an eye, Vera spins around and slashes his gun in half! Who knows how long it'll take if I do this by the book. If you're assigning me this operation, it's only fair that I get to call the shots on how I execute it. A breeze blows past your face. It carries the earthly smell of fresh soil. Your nose scrunches. You might be imagining it, but ever since you connected with the pale beast-like construct, your sense of smell seems to have enhanced. You are smelling the scent of dirt freshly watered. This is not a scent you would smell in Babylonia, a metal-plated fortress. Confused, you suddenly find the construct outside the blast-resistant glass, raising the weapon. You have not done anything this time. Curiously, they are not aiming at you either. Instead, first you hear a loud crash. You hear a piercing slash to that. The sound of flesh and bones of the metal box housing you being slit. Oh god, getting flashbanged. An opening appears on the black box around you. Bright light immediately floods in. With the blinding light, you see a burst of violent red. Your eyes have adjusted to the dark for so long that they're not prepared for this burst of brightness. Your vision and mind go blank for a second. In that brief moment, the rosy red rushes to your side like a gush of wind. Oh! Slippery like a fish and quick like lightning, she swings her blade unceasingly. The cold hue of her blade blossoms into a blooming flare in the air. Look at her go. It's so loud! A strike immediately follows another. Her move is so fast that her blade leaves behind a continuous trail of light. Everywhere this flash of thunderbolt touches, a Chrono Soldier falls, but her blade does not stop as it slashes across the room. Toward the person bounded on a chair, none other than you! The stream of wind that it carries reaches you before its blade. You close your eyes subconsciously, expecting the pain to hit, but it does not. Instead, you hear a loud clang, the sound of metal hitting metal. Vera! Slowly you open your eyes, your vision finally adjusting to the brightness. The first thing you see is the iron chain attached to your legs cut in two. Then you notice the blade that separates it is still pinned in front of you. The blade wielder's force is so strong that its point is buried deep into the ground. The sword is rattling, its hum lingering in the air. It's Vera! You follow the sword and look up, and you find a familiar figure standing before you. You cannot help yourself but utter her name. Vera! Vera, facing away from the light, stands there, the corner of her mouth gently raised. Hello there, Graven Commandant. It's been a while. Her tone is calm as if you're greeting after running into each other on a lazy afternoon. As long as you can ignore the unconscious chrono constructs under her feet. Her tone soon shifts back to the aggressive hostility you're familiar with. What's wrong? Did I make you piss your pants? Okay, I do like her a little bit, maybe. Before you can answer, she's already tossing the contracts outside the opening one by one with a sneer. A hand on a mission does not relax until all her objectives are fulfilled. Yes, I did piss myself. What are you doing? Having emptied the room... You know, I've been talking about got pissed. I see having emptied and my brain went to her bladder. Like, I don't know why. I just had piss on the brain, okay? But the translator giggled, yeah. Vera pauses for a second. Slowly, she turns her head toward you, seemingly about to answer your question. But then the loud crackling of engines in the distance caused her expression to shift drastically. She stops smiling. Sometimes it's amazing how dense you are. She walks toward you as she speaks. Swiftly, she retrieves the blade nailed to the ground before cutting it open another metal wall of the room. You find the cabin of a transport craft on the other side of the opening. This is... You look back at the forest bathed under moonlight outside the walls. The branches of the trees rattle in the wind. Abalone would never waste that many resources on green spaces, not to mention simulating natural wind. Everything you are seeing points to one fact. You are on Earth. But why? You are on Babyloni before the remote connection. How are you inside a transport craft on Earth all of a sudden? Instantly, the sense of dissonance you've been ignoring finally adds up. A perplexing remote connection that took longer than usual. The fact that Rebecca was connecting to you with comms after your first face-to-face meeting. Ah, they picked up your body and threw you into a... I see. And then the intermittent quakes beneath your feet. Noticing your look of epiphany, Vera shows you a look of disgust. Only now do you notice it? Come on, Graven Commandant. You have been transported to Earth since your first remote connection. They have replicated the dark room that caged you on this transport craft to create the illusion that you were not moved. I've taken down most of the Corona constructs on my way here, but their reinforcements will arrive soon. Go close the rear door. I've only torn apart this room, not the craft itself. I'm going to fly the plane now. Time to bolt. I don't trust you to fly the plane. With that, she steps inside the cockpit, no longer communicating with you. The red-haired construct has been blazing around you like a fire, only until she disappears from your side that you can finally smell the scent of crossing swords that she's left behind. It's coming together. Yeah, it's so cool, but I don't trust Vera to drive. Although, I do trust Vera more than Noctis or number 21. So, I guess it's not all that bad. She's like the better option, right? The door to the study opens. All Collins does is raise his eyebrows. Despite his guest arriving unprompted, Collins knows that his address is only known to a select few. Accessible to fewer, he's not worried about his safety. Someone who can arrive safely must be one of his. Indeed, it is Rebecca at his door. Her chest rises and falls from her heavy breaths, her usually elegant appearance slightly unkempt. It is apparent that she was in a hurry and unable to bother with how she looked. This is unusual for Rebecca. Someone like her cares for how she presents herself. Unless things are so dire that she cannot afford to do so. Colin straightens himself while Rebecca has already arrived before him. Her high heels shoes clicking. What was that you got from the Chief Commander? The Graven Commandant just got rescued by the Cerberus Captain. Your plan to sneak the Commandant away has backfired. Collins pauses for a second before he starts laughing. I can't believe it. Nicky actually did it. Stupefied, Rebecca stares at the man before her, who laughs so hard he almost runs out of breath, and she stands there confused. At least our socialite here stopped pretending to be neutral. Rebecca instantly understands that he's mocking how she's been playing both sides. She takes another deep breath and continues. The only good news is that we have detained the other two Cerberus members. One of them was connected with the Commandant for a long period of time, and her mind showed unusual activities during the mission. No, leave number 21 alone. As long as we retrieve her and analyze her mind, our mission is not a total failure. Why the hell are you not nervous at all? Collins answers her with a question. What was the objective of this operation? This time it is Rebecca who pauses. The objective? She ponders. On the surface, it was to utilize the Graven Commandant to investigate what appeared to be Luna's mind activities and locate her. That was what she thought as well, in the beginning. But things apparently are not what they seem. Collins promised to return the Graven Commandant to the Parliament, yet he tried to move the Commandant behind their back, meaning he wanted to hold on to this asset. Corona is not known for leniency. Rebecca even thought that Collins would come up with more ways to counter the Parliament after the mission. Maybe the Commandant died during the remote connection, or something else. No, you're not... No, I didn't die. Collins can make up whatever excuses he wants, just like the confined treatment for the Commandant a while ago. Of course, the Parliament would not believe him, but what is done is done. There's nothing they could do. Having organized her thoughts, Rebecca almost thinks that the whole operation would set up to test and capture the Graven Commandant. They were trying to track down the agent Luna. Having said it out loud, a slight hint of inconsistency rings in the back of her mind. She knows very well that all Collins has cared about is that agent. Everything that has driven him so far is connected to the agent. The reason he has his eyes on the Raven Commandant is simply that the Commandant has the potential to connect to an agent without getting their consciousness corrupted. But she suddenly realizes one thing. She has the priority wrong. As important as that Commandant is, Colin still cares about the agent more. But right now, he's ready to move heaven and earth just to keep the Commandant in his grasp. Sure, the more cards they hold in their hand, the better. But if they had to pick one over the other, they would have chosen the agent. And yet, Collins is in no hurry to track down Luna, the agent, even when her mine activity was discovered in that town. All they did was send its trod to the surface to investigate. Almost as if he cares not about finding the agent, and instead the Commandant's ability to sniff out an agent's tracks. That cannot be right. The agent's whereabouts should be the most important thing. Unless... Suddenly Rebecca connects the dots. She raises her head, frightened, and looks at the smirking Collins. His smile is still comical, but she can see the vileness behind it. Have you figured it out, our dear socialite? She tries to speak, and that's when she discovers her throat is dry from her realization. I chose to tell you the truth in the past because, personally, I believed you. Well, now that I believe you to not reveal our secrets to the Parliament, I believed that it wouldn't matter even if you did. Collins repeats that to her their past conversation word for word. As for the rest, don't think about it. Just keep your appearance and play your part as the one that dances between Chrono and the Parliament. It'll be beneficial to both of us. Rebecca nods tentatively. Colin sighs. I knew Nikki has something planned. I just wasn't expecting him to burn this bridge of ours to get what he wants. This makes me even more curious. Doing so means they've gotten what they wanted. Something so important that they think it's okay to mess with us. What is it, Nikki? What does it have something to do with that intel? Collins is mumbling to himself while simultaneously looking like he's talking to Nicola across time and space. Rebecca, finally having her voice back, interrupts him abruptly. And what is our next move? Track the transport craft. Intercept it if we can. Let them go if we can. We're just going to let them leave. Say you have the key to a treasure chest, but not its location. And out of nowhere, someone shows up with its location, but not the key. Why are we so selfish and hold on to the key? Colin stands up and straightens the collars of his shirt, preparing to head out. Before he leaves, he looks back at Rebecca. And when they unlock the treasure chest and bring it back, we'll just take it. Yeah? I don't like him. Hello, fellow Shikikai. Henlo! Your message is recorded. It'll be delivered alongside the supplies during the routine airdrop. We don't have a forward operating base there. Dropping supply at entirely new coordinates could catch some people's attention. I've tried to conceal it with our operations as much as possible. Thank you, Salika. Instead of joking about overtime pay like she usually does, Salika just looks tired. Me too, Salika, me too. Rather, everyone in the conference room looks tired. Go rest, Salika. Salika opens her mouth, wanting to say she's fine. But seeing Hassan's look, she instead says nothing, departing the room quietly, leaving Hassan and Nicola by themselves. Transferring Cerberus has caused Murray's suspicion already. He was the one who retrieved the first part of that intel. Knowing him, he must have had a backup made. Aren't you worried that he'd give it to Chrono? He's a smart kid. He knows what's okay and what isn't. He won't take risks for something non-beneficial. He's a merchant, not a dishonorable trader. Nicola frowns. I hope you're right. That's right, the city you're standing in was a 0-point reactor. I hear 0-point reactor, my brain thinks of Half-Life. The bell-shaped nozzle ignites as the oxygen fuel mixture propels the aircraft. The transport craft lifts off at the speed of a rocket. The number on the altimeter climbs. By the time you soar above the clouds, moonlight floods the windshield as if welcoming you to a whole new world. It's been a while since you're last in this thing, isn't it? And yet, you're in no mood to appreciate the scenery or celebrate being free. Your body is hit by a massive force several times your weight from the thrust. It presses against your chest, making it hard for you to breathe. The old wound below your chest aches once more, while your stomach feels like being tossed around. It has been quite some time since you last ate, fortunately. You would have thrown up already otherwise. Vera might be an exceptional fighter, but an excellent pilot she is not. Chad, welcome to City 17 stuck in your head for absolutely no reason. I just keep thinking about it. This is really... I just think of Half-Life, honestly. They're gonna give us a gravity gun? Is that it? Acceleration has barely affected the construct. Glancing at you, Vera sees your pale, wrinkled face. And instead of her usual mockery, she makes it quiet before pulling up the craft for an easier climb angle. She's not slowed down the aircraft, however. The knots representing your pursuers are still behind you on the radar, the Mach number on the monitor rising with a clattering sound. Tough it out, we're fleeing right now. I don't have time to worry about your physical conditions. Where are we heading? That is what you wanted to ask Vera, but you barely have the strength to open your mouth right now. Your pursuers dots on the radar, however, are disappearing one by one. It seems that the corona forces are not persistent as you have thought. Something does not line up. You'll have to worry about that later. You tilt your head slightly and notice Vera's striking profile. Unlike everyone else you know, she's never treated you with kindness. If anything, she is directly or indirectly clashed with your team on occasion. Still, helpless and alone, your only option right now is to trust her. Close my eyes. Oh. It's all black. Maybe because I closed my eyes or something. Why did I get confused? Fatigue and pain. Oh, I didn't read that. Fatigue and pain swallow you whole, and your mind gets into darkness. You must have passed out temporarily, because you find yourself lying down in the cabin when you open your eyes again. Vera kneels next to you, her hand holding up an IV drip. A tube connects the back to her hand to the needle attached to the vein on the back of your hand. You feel a breeze over your chest. Looking down, you find Vera's other hand resting there. She seems to have been examining your conditions while you were out. Noticing that you're awake, she lifts her hand slightly, her fingertip gliding to the side along your ribcage from the center of your chest before pressing down with a slight force. The piercing pain makes you curl up involuntarily. Immediately your body shoots up and you sit on the floor. Vera's hand sliding off you. You look perfectly fine to me. Hold this yourself. Vera! Hang on a second. She throws the IV bag to you before heading back to the cockpit. The fluids in the IV bag are almost empty. You must have been injected quite a while ago. Removing the needle and wiping away the blood where it was attached, you find yourself much more spirited when you stand up. The plane is on autopilot right now. The low hum of the engine gently rocks you in a way that feels comforting. The radar is clear. Vera seems to have shaken off your pursuers long ago. She's sitting on the pilot seat now, polishing her longsword quietly. You performed first aid on me. She raises her brow, seemingly surprised at this is your first question. I did, yes. What's with the look? Do you not believe that I do it, or do you think I do a piss poor job of it? Don't worry, I didn't put a bomb inside you if that's what you're wondering. I'm just staring at Honkai Impact right now. We'll table that idea. Thanks. Vera's eyes widen for just a little bit. She narrows them again immediately and teases you. Do you think a simple thanks is enough? I saved your life after all. You should present something more important as a token of gratitude, shouldn't you? Something more important. Her blade swings toward you right as you stop speaking. She holds the spine of her sword to your neck, lifting your chin ever so slightly. The deadly weapon in her hand looks more like a cat one that teases you right now. You cannot tell if she's being serious or simply joking. Like yourself. Oh. Okay. So. I see how it is. Seeing your dumbfounded expression, Vera grins mischievously. Don't take it the wrong way. It's just that everyone's trying to get a piece of you and I'm holding you right here. The spine of her blade slightly grates you. This is... I didn't consent to this, Vera. The spine of her blade gently grates your chin. What a predicament! Don't you think I can trade you for anything I want right now? You won't. What a humdrum response. I recommend against trusting someone like me so blindly. I'm not the kind and loving type like those on your squad. How about those on yours? Her grin instantly disappears. Expressionless, she retracts her blade and sheaths it. The sound makes it almost piercingly painful. Does not seem like she's going to answer you, but it's difficult for you to imagine what number 21 and Atlantis are going through right now. Enough with that expression. It's repulsive. My team isn't some loser squad like yours. They will take care of themselves. Despite her words, her slightly furrowed brows have nonetheless revealed her worry. Just like how you are missing the Grey Raven, Vera must be feeling the same thing even when she refuses to show it before you. No, it's okay, Vera. There's only silence between you once again. The sky, the clouds, even the ocean are dull gray outside the porthole. Welcome to the UK! The machine-like coldness fills your field of view. The aircraft you on becomes the only living thing in this monotonous world, tearing through the sky toward the horizon. As your vision gets tired from the unchanging view, a small spike-shaped shadow pierces through the ocean surface in the distance. It appears so abruptly that the shock has you fully awake. A second spike, then a third one. Gradually they unveil before you. Like witnessing the sunrise, something spectacular and overwhelming rises from behind the horizon and reveals itself. What rises is not a star, however. It's a man-made structure so breathtaking that it might as well be a miracle. The shadow looms larger and larger. Before you realize it, you're already gasping in awe. Whoa! That's so cool! 6 metallic gray spires from a giant circle on the ocean, surrounding the taller 7th spire in the center. Just the sheer size of the shadow of this group of structures cast is enough to humble you. Vern's mysterious island could not hold a candle to this floating fortress, even if it were real. You can hardly describe your reverence with words. You imagine this is what Western colonists felt when they... Imagine this is what Western colonists must felt when they encountered the Mayan pyramids in the American forest. Sorry. You instinctively hold your breath, stopping yourself from gasping again, fearing that any sound would awake whatever slumbers here. The last spark. Chapter. Only now you're giving me the title of the chapter? It's gonna be long. You cannot begin to fathom what kind of radiation-absorbent material was used to turn this metropolis on the ocean into your to your radar. Vera has only the slightest shift in her body when she lays eyes on it. Immediately, she refocuses and heads for the display in front of the pilot seat, calibrating. Please don't give us another Rui card moment. Yeah, please. Please, no more Rui card drama. You see that red beacon? You look toward where she's regarding. It notices a red beacon floating in the water. A cube-shaped crate tied beneath it near the fuck. You look toward where she's regarding and notice the red beacon floating in the water. A cube-shaped crate tied beneath it near the seaborne city. Can't read it. A cube-shaped crate tied beneath it near the seaborne city's landing pad. Nailed it. Looking drastically different from the cold and silent city, it swims beside. The beacon is easily noticeable. What a tongue twister, it really is hard to say. It's an airdrop beacon from the Chief Commander. We've arrived, Abby. Prepare to jump. Jump? Are you gonna hold me? Vera frowns and looks annoyed. We took a Komodo aircraft. Don't you think they'll try to track this plane's signal once they snap out of their snafu? What's that? I'll enter a new destination for the plane's autopilot system, but this will only delay Corona for a bit. Once they track down its wreckage and pull up its track record, they'll find us sooner or later. So stop standing there like an idiot. Go find a chute. We're jumping. Cool. Time to jump into whatever this is. A white parachute opens above Vera and you like a flower blossoming. Yes, a parachute. We're sharing a parachute! Vera fastens you to her with a harness as if you're a novice skydiver, and you descend at the same time. Given the landing spot is only the size of a landing pad, I didn't want you to land in the ocean. I don't need the extra work saving you from drowning. Hey, I can swim. I'm a shrimp. Snafu is an acronym for situation normal. Oh, fucked up. Oh, okay. Thanks, Vera. Wait, what's the context of that line? Yeah, situation normal, all fucked up, cool. You know what? Yeah, okay, right. On a similar note for acronyms, I was watching a stream yesterday, and you know what I found out? I found out that, like, cause it was like the stream that I was watching went into like pilot talk, right? It went into full like people joking about pilots. I found out that squawk is like a real pilot thing. Only when people in the streamer's chat kept saying, like, I think it was like squawk I think it's squawk 5000 or so, squawk 7500 or something. And the streamer's like, that's not a real thing. No, you're just making that up. And then he looks it up. He's like, oh, it means there's been a hijacking. So now I know the code for hijacking on a plane. I didn't realize. I vow my beloved. Yeah. They went like in a huge tangent of like I vow. Anyway, it's just mildly related. It was like 3 AM and I was losing my mind laughing. I was gone. You've had parachuting training, but you must admit the contract artificial skins are way more sensitive to airflow and wind direction. The reaction and response speed is also unrivaled by humans. Controlling the steering toggles, Vera guides the two of you to the landing pad slowly and precisely. The city was impressive when you observed it from up high in a distance. As you descend, its shape becomes clearer and clearer. It is like an amalgamation of a fortress, a pyramid, a city, and a mountain range. But it's also so much more. There's nothing in real life that can compare to its majesty and mystery. Hiccups are great. It looks more like a myth realized by humans with science and technology, a legend that has come alive. God damn it! Wait, one more. Atlantis! Resting upon the Atlantic Ocean. Ah, we're going back home, I see how this is. Like the lost city in those stories, it is a ruin without a sign of life. There's no activity you can detect here. No sound, light, electromagnetic wave, radiation, heat signature, nothing. Far to the east, dark, menacing thunderclouds are heading toward you. It blocks the sun with its enormous mass and casts a giant shadow where you are. A better metaphor appears in your head. A grave. It's a grave on the sea. Ooh. Oh, it looks so pretty! When your feet finally touch the ground, you feel a sense of relief. Vera releases your straps the moment you land. She ties the strings of the parachute to her waist and swiftly dives into the ocean, swimming toward the red beacon. With her impressive strength, she ties the crate that is twice her size with a string connector before pulling it up to the landing pad. The storm is approaching. Yes. The crate is an airdrop capsule with the logo of the world government printed outside. You're familiar with it. Supply crates like this are were airdropped from Babylonia back when you were on the fighting on the surface. Except this one has a few characters, a laser engraved underneath the world government logo. Ow. Garnet! Ah, it's the new frame. It's the new frame. Let's see her in the new frame. Vera operates the notification interface that opens the crate for a while before turning to you, frowning. Walk up to her. Vera's brows relax. Guess you aren't a complete moron. Only commandants have the authority to open airdrop capsules with higher clearance. Let's put my face to the interface. You complete the retina scan and confirm your identity. With the sound of gears turning... Wait, wouldn't that like signal that we just used it though? Like, surely they track that. The supply crates open up in the middle. Its covers unfolding to the sides. A frame that looks identical to Vera's appears before you. What is this? Vera does not answer you. She just stares at her other self in silence. It lies quietly within the crate like a blade in its sheath, or a rose frozen in time. Each of its petals is stained with blood. An unmanned frame is a non-living thing after all. The lack of humanity is what makes it appear even more beautiful and deadly. You're using this frame, huh? How generous of you, Chief Commander. She walks to the frame, her hands on the capsule, her head lowered. Wait, if we're bringing the construct-killing frame to this... No. No. No? No. Maybe, but who? Huh? Sorry. All her usual sharp edges seem to vanish at this moment. Looking at the frame, she has shades of her past reflected in her eyes. Except, that past does not seem to contain any good memories. Shrouded all over her is a more dreadful sentiment. Vera's red hair drapes down, tangled with the red hair of the lifeless construct in the capsule. And then... Are you going to keep staring when I change? Oh, do we have to turn around so we don't look at you while you're changing? I see. She looks at you from the corner of her eyes, her gaze and tone playful. I'm gonna turn around. I'll be nice. Wait. I'm gonna hide so I don't see her change. Oh, getting shy are we? How adorable. I don't mind you looking. Okay, I'm good. Moments later. It's done. You turn around. You find Vera in a new frame holding her original one horizontally. It seems to be a peculiar scene that originally is strangely beautiful in a way. Vera places her original frame back into the capsule and stretches. This frame is well adjusted. I should be able to continue the mission right away. Is this an old frame? Indeed. It's an old frame I've used only a couple times in the past. It doesn't leave the closet except for special circumstances. After all, even my support type frame is far superior on the battlefield to those losers. Right as she says that, the comms you both forgot about in the supply crate light up. It's the Chief Commander. She turns it on without much of a second thought. Nicola's projection appears before the two of you. It's a pre-recorded message instead of a real-time call, however. Nicola's gazing the recording lands directly on Vera as if he's anticipated her standing right in front of him when he recorded it. Good job, Vera. I know you won't disappoint me. With that, Nicola disappears. Oh. Thank you! Thank you for the emotional speech, Nicola. Very cool. So emotive. We feel so motivated now. Nice. Vera crosses her arms and remains silent. Replacing Nicola in the projection is none other than Hassan. Okay. This time he's not conversing with Vera. He's talking to you. If you're seeing this, then the Cerberus captain has successfully rescued you from Chrono. So allow me to say this. I'm glad to see you safe and sound, Evie. Aw, thank you, Hassan. If I had time, I would have loved to explain everything to you. The truth behind everything you've been through so far. But my time is running out, and so is yours. You must have realized by now that lengths Chrono would go to keep you in their grasp. Didn't even blink when they tried to sneak. Oh, what happened to? Oh yeah, it was me. Well, I don't know what happened to me then. I like went off to the side, but they didn't even blink when they tried to sneak you away right under our nose after making a deal with us. They never planned to let you go, whether the search for the agents succeeded or not. We've anticipated that. Oh, yeah, we have anticipated that, of course. I apologize for not cluing you in earlier. It would have only burdened you should the moment rise. Not to mention that you have already not noticed one thing through this event. Hassan's gaze turns more profound, but he does not seem like finishing his line. He changes the topic as you guessed. The time is short, so I'll save you the exposition for now. It doesn't concern us right now. The Cerberus captain and you should be standing on a seaborne metropolis in the Atlantic Ocean right now. I can only pray that it's true. I believe the coordinates we deciphered are correct, and I hope that our airdrop beacon is landed accurately. If you're indeed where I think you are, please take a look around you. You're standing on the greatest legacy left behind from the Golden Age right now, Evie. Or maybe one of the greatest wonders of all human history, even. This is where the glistening era ended and the dark age of the punishing virus started. You can probably guess what I'm about to say. A size. Was the punishing virus made here? That's right. The city you're standing in was once a 0-point reactor. Hey, Evie. Henlo. This is where the punishing virus was made. Let's go. Come on, Vera. I know what you're thinking, Evie. You both know that the punishing virus first appeared within the chamber of the first 0-point reactor before spreading and infecting the whole world. Not this reactor. Okay, it's a different one. That's right. The first 0-point reactor. It's not wise to put all eggs in one basket. Given their political wisdom, the people in power during the Golden Age didn't gamble they had on one reactor either. They had built other reactor cities. You're standing on one of them now. 0-point reactors were the most hidden secrets back then, and they still are. Information about their interiors and their whereabouts are still highly classified, which is why we lost all information on them when the punishing virus broke out and created a fault line in civilizations. We finally obtained the location of one of them through special means recently, which is where you are now. Hassan pauses when he says the words means. This C1 reactor is codenamed Atlantis. Consider it part of Plato's utopia. It once contained humanity's hope for a utopia after all. After the virus broke out, we lost most of the cutting-edge technologies developed back then. We have no idea what caused the punishing virus to spread, or if its existence was related to the 0-point reactor at all. Because of how classified this information was, the world government has even lost all research data on 0-point energy. Without tracing how it started and understanding how it works, we will never find a way to actually counter the punishing virus. But the first 0-point reactor was burnt down when it unleashed hell on Earth. But not all the reactors had an outbreak at the same time. Due to the differences between their research progress, directions, or something else, we didn't know yet, Atlantis is still intact. We need to investigate its reactor within the Cerberus captain. It might not progress the same way as the first one, but we're in need of more intel desperately. So, find out as much as you can. I see. This is a special operation that only you at this moment in time can do. You and the captain are in a very peculiar situation right now. If Chrono's search for Luna was a legitimate operation, then the Cerberus captain's actions and rescue are no different from treason. But Chrono's move was no standard operation, and trying to take you away from Babylonia has caused an uproar. Given how messed up and tangled everything is, Right now, there's no such thing as legitimate anymore. So I've decided that this is my junction point, where we bring you back on the right track. Though Babylonia is but a shadow of the human world in the past, the complexity of the human heart is not diminished. It does not diminish a bit on the surface or in the air. If you said yet, does that mean that carrying out the energy production process inevitably creates a punishing virus? Maybe. That's what I was reading too. That's what I read into it too. Sorry. There's too many people with secrets, agendas, and their eyes and ears up here. Sending a team to Atlantis directly from Babylonia would have alerted people we don't want to alert. That's why I decided to take advantage of the fact that you're already on the surface too. To have you in charge of this classified operation. The brighter the light, the bigger the shadow it casts. But it also means that truths are better concealed inside. If everyone has decided to place their bets on you, then let's go all in. For now, you're a fugitive and a mission operator. Like I stretch, my back is gone. Ow! There you go. Your detour won't be in vain, of course. I have a hunch that whatever you discover here will impact Babylonia's course of actions, the future of humankind, in other words. That renown will be more than enough for us to put you in the spotlight before the public. In turn, you will no longer become a chess piece between Babylonia and Corona, a senseless sacrifice in our endless struggle. You will be safeguarded by the people's gazes, and you'll become their beacon of hope. I'll wait for your good news in Babylonia. Hassan disappears from the projection and Nicola returns. He's explained everything, so I'm not going to repeat it. Thanks, Hassan. No, thanks, Nicola. Long story short, I sent you to Corona, but I also had an insurance policy. It's a Cerberus captain standing next to you. He turns to Vera and continues. I know that Garnet isn't your favorite frame, but this is an emergency. Use it to protect the grave and command it. Complete the mission, and bring me a win. I'll guarantee your team's safety. That is my promise. That's all I have to say. The comms turn off as he finishes. Vera sneers after hearing everything. It seems that not only do I need to bring you back in one piece, but I also have to take you back. I also have to take you to find something about the 0-point reactor. It seems that way. Nicola is one demanding bastard. Vera does not even bother to call him superior by his title at this point. What are you going to do? What can I do except for following orders? Maybe you don't understand this subtext, so here's a translation. We are on the run. Corona needs you so they won't hurt you, which means what's happening right now is traitorous Cerberus captain kidnapping the grave and commandant. Again! We're getting kidnapped again! The only way to justify this as a classified spec op is for the chief commander, is if we accomplish the mission and I bring you back. If we're intercepted or captured in the process, I'll take the blame for everything. That explains the Garnet frame. The hostile they're anticipating is... Vera closes her eyes, seemingly remembering some unpleasant memories. She sneers. No time to waste, we need to get going. But right as she says that, you feel an intense quake beneath your feet. It's no simple tremble, it feels like an earth-shattering quake, and for a second, you feel the whole world is spinning and shaking. As if an endless herd of wild beasts is sprinting on the surface, or a giant is waking up from its slumber to stretch. The calm surface of the ocean is now replaced by violent waves. No, more precisely, the city underneath your feet is now sinking into the sea. It's drawing the wrath of the ocean with this descent. Oh no! Wait a second! Water is now invading the city! What's going on? Vera does not answer you. She just grabs a hold of your arm and pulls you behind her. Her body is tense like a guard dog sensing danger. You soon understand what is making her nervous and defensive. A swarm of corrupted follow the invading waves and appear around the landing pad, climbing up from the sea! I see. Kuro really loves the ocean, huh? Oh, wow, this is pretty. What are these guys doing? Alright, let's go. Oh, I love Vera. I love this gameplay so much. There you go, second ping. Come on, I want to get the third one. Nice! I was looking for a cute gacha VTuber and struck gold with this shrimp. Oh! Thank you so much! I'm really happy. I don't know, Aw, thank you so much. I'm glad I can feel that like niche for you. Aw, it makes me really happy, thank you. I don't know what to say. Oh. Oh, so this is Atlantis. It looks quite different from when it looked up from the sky. Hey, don't go wandering off. I'm not taking responsibility if you carelessly get hurt while you're busy being mesmerized by the view. Alright, oh no, I missed! Right ping. There we go. Bonk! Nice. She's temporarily access for this. Oh, okay. Look at her go. Oh god, I could have done the 3 thing if I was a little bit more patient, but I'm not. The water and fortress over there. Portable save stack. Oh, good to know. Ah, my heart. After defeating the last corrupted on the landing pad, Vera relaxes for a second. But the city does not stop sinking when the last corrupted is defeated. There's only one possibility. The city sinking is not related to the corrupted attack. Vera takes a look at the design of the landing pad and the structure of the city around you. I see. I was wondering how such a large structure on the ocean could hide so well. Optical camouflage, radiation shielding, radiation absorbent material, and a submerging mechanism. What a bunch of mad scientists. Like a submarine. Exactly like a submarine. What has triggered it? Is there someone else here apart from us? Some enemies. Those crab-like corrupted should be industrial underwater mechanoids. But I don't think they're smart enough to trigger them, the mechanism. That means someone else has visited this place apart from us. The sensation of being observed in secret sends a shiver upon your spine. Vera glances at you before stepping on the passage ahead, her red ponytail swinging across the air in a graceful curve. Stay close. Whoever they are, we're gonna drown them, and we're gonna drown and die here if we don't find the entrance into the city before it fully submerges. Oh, I forgot. I'm not going to die, either. Can't promise the same for a failed human like you, Abby. Aww. I'll find our objective before that happens. Don't worry. I hope you not all talk. No longer reacting to Vera's provocation, you turn to the seaborne city in the distance. Deep inside, you suspect that this will not be a simple and quiet investigation. Hope we don't drown. One sec, I'm gonna go quickly turn my light on because it's pitch black in here. Second time today I pull my mic out. Second time today. That's not good. One second, I'm gonna turn my light on because it's getting really dark in here. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, come on. Ow. There you go. Nice. To give my eyes. Oh, it's too late for that. I usually have like more lights, but the lights that I usually have been broken for like over a week now, and it gives me a headache using my PC for too long. Anyway, we're good. Out. A long time ago, before the apocalypse, like everyone else visiting the seaborne city for the first time, Lustrious is trying to view it and soak in its entirety. Who's Lustrous? If the Golden Age is a crown, this is one of the brightest jewels on it. The main island glitters under the sun, pearl white and astonishing. It looks holy, as if it is from another time. When the Phoenician merchants passed the Aegean Sea, in the okay, this is already gone past my like, what? They have some like elaboration, please. When the Phoenician merchants passed the Aegean Sea in their purple-sailed ships and witnessed the sacred flame burning in the Acropolis of Athens, they must have felt the same way. What a beauty, isn't she? Lustrous does not respond. She is completely focused on the city itself. Foaming waves crash and roar around the island, Every second, billions of gallons of water rush underneath the island as designed, driving the massive tidal stream generators. The generators power the scattered tall buildings on the island. Windows light up like dense rows. Windows light up in dense rows like stars falling on water. Traffic between the city center and its borders is constant. A light beam is shot into the sky from the ring-shaped submerged satellite city, disappearing before reaching the clouds with the help of optical camouflage. Supply ships from orbit land directly on the launch platforms everywhere. With the radiation shielding, infrared is undetectable 2 kilometers from the city. Freighters and ships pass by the city, completely unaware of the wonder right next to them. It hides in the ocean, but it also illuminates it. The lighthouse beckoning humanity's future is standing right here, completely unknown. Lustrous thinks herself someone who is unmoved by wonders. She's always been rational, so there's been so much so that she's been called cold by others. But the moment she sets foot on the landing pad, standing before the seaborne city, she finds herself reconsidering her stance. Her heart is thumping wildly. She recognizes that she's emotional right now. Adrenaline is pumping out in her body, making her heart beat harder and increasing the rate of her blood circulation. Blood rushes into her heart like the water rushing into the tidal stream generators. The gears are turning at remarkable speed, both inside the city and inside her brain. I can't say the same, my head is like empty all the time. It's not astonishment she's feeling right now. It is something else. Something more particular. Her guide has misunderstood her brief silence. He thinks that she is dumbfounded by Atlantis like every other newcomer arriving here. Stop gawking! Catch up! Pretty bad luck that you arrive on Submergence Day. It's the finishing season, so we're getting more boats hanging around this part of the sea. Optical camouflage won't be enough, so the city will be submerged for a month. I'm taking you to the main city. Most of us will work inside the chambers there during submergence. Don't worry, the space is so much bigger than you could ever imagine, and supplies are well stocked like usual. You won't feel any different. I recommend looking at the sun one last time. It might be the only thing you'll miss when we're down there. Lustrous does as he said, and turns to look at the sun one last time. A giant ball of fire hangs on the edge of the sky. Lustrous does not feel a thing when she looks at it. Don't look at the sun! No, I mean, look, I'm no genius. I'll be the first to admit that. I'm kind of stupid, actually. But you don't look directly at the sun. Anyway. She knows how people usually refer to it. Earth-gracing, life-giving, more or less. There's nothing new about it. But to her, that's always been a ball of energy. Oh, so she's not like other girls. I see how it is. Inside, nuclear fusion's constantly happening. The energy it generates every second is enough to sustain the entirety of Earth's civilization for nearly 100,000 years. It is unfortunate that humans cannot conquer the sun the way they did the moon. The distance between humans and the sun is way too far. But they have a more daring option right now. Or they're more daring option now. More ambitious than conquering the sun. 0-point energy. The source of the sun is simply nuclear fusion after all. It means that it requires a fuel source at the end of the day. But not 0-point energy. If they can extract it, it will revolutionize humanity's understanding of energy. All matters can become energy. I'm about to become one of those who seek this path. That is why your heart is thumping. Humanity no longer has to conquer the sun. Humanity's about to surpass the sun. Lustrous reacts or attracts her gaze, turning it to the staff waiting by the ferry before her. She walks toward him, no longer turning back. Next to the landing pad is a canal connecting the satellite city and the main city. A boat commonly used to transport goods is parked right next to it. Vera takes a look at the boat, surprised to find that it can still run. The equipment here is surprisingly well preserved, unlike the ruins left behind by the punishing virus in other cities. Vera jumps onto the boat and you follow suit. Long after you start the boat, loud noises appear around you. Corrupted coming from the sea. Let's go! Scientists tend to be too apathetic to focus on discovering. Not everyone. Just the pick-me scientists. They're not like other scientists. This looks really... Wow, look at this! This is cool! Looks like we went bored on this journey. Oh, you bored on this journey. Oh, this is really cool! Oh, what's this? Right, I might have to keep. Oh, I don't keep on for that. I'll just press it if I need to. This is so cool. Look at it go. This is I'm liking this a lot. Hang on a second. We good? Is everything dead? The water looks really pretty as well. Oh, okay, they're going to knock over other enemies. Bonk! It's so cool. It's a beautiful smile, yep. It should have been me, not him! This music's kind of giving me like Narble vibes, you know? It's the vocals. But I guess it makes sense because both Narwhal and like this song are kind of almost like siren-esque because of the ocean and stuff. Bonk. 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 Also, this is kind of like a near perspective right now. Bonk. Bonk. And you. So many of them. Bonk. Bonk. Come on. This is really fun. Okay, can I kick you off? Boop. Bonk. Bonk, there we go. So I'm enjoying this music a bit too much. It just keep coming! Oh, look at that guy surfing. Wow, show off! What a show off! What? Oh, is that it? If we go into the I was gonna say into the sunset, but it's not really a sunset. The corrupted tries to sneak up on you from behind, but Vera nails it to the metal wall of the boat with her banner sphere before it can touch you. Having made sure that it is no longer moving, she kicks it off the boat. He's corrupted. Some of them are not mechanoids native to the city. That's strange. If that's the case, where the hell did the corrupted we've encountered come from? Swarms of the corrupted are approaching the city, surrounding it orderly. Just the sight of it is enough to make one shiver. Why are there so many of them? This is really long as well. Who else before the two Babylonian visitors arrive at Atlantis? Another uninvited guest is also visiting the city. She arrives from the depth of the ocean. Being the coward she has brought along all the corrupted she's encountered on her way here. She looks like a returning queen with her army behind her. But Lamia knows that she is no queen, yep. If anything, she's a parasite. She's not despise it. That is how she survived until now, after all. When everyone she depends on is left, she's forced to think for herself. Let me see if I can fix my chair real quick. Ow. No, my chair is broken. Cool. Is this it? When her feet touch its surface, a sense of nostalgia and strangeness hits her. A guide in light. Carrying a cube. With this, I can finally get what I want. Well, what is it you want then? Don't be vague like that. Come on, what are your plans? She has no idea how long she's walked along the ruins since she's climbed out the collapsed opening. But finally she sees that familiar robot. Lamia stumbles and kneels before it. I have it. Wait, Force you! That's no, that's Murray's spot. Oh, mic cut out. That wasn't me for once! Great! Good to know my mic is not functioning. That's brilliant. I have it. The robot extends its arms, ready to retrieve the white cube in Lamia's hands. But she's suddenly withdrawn her hands and holds the cube in her arms. Are you backing out now? Why is Murray making a deal with the Ascendants? No, since you know so much. How is she seeming the same if it's only on Apple and iPad? It's on Android as well. The link is for iOS, but it's on like Android, iOS. I'm using an emulator right now, as you can see my little cursor. But in good news, this game is actually getting a PC client really soon. So if you're interested in playing, keep an eye out. I'm sure there'll be more information on the PGR Twitter soon. But yeah, this game's getting like an official PC client that'll be, you'll be able to play it on PC without using an emulator. So very cool. Cause he's a merchant. Yeah, I don't trust Murray. Can you help me with one more thing? Oh? I've been trying to find a place, but I've forgotten much. I don't remember where it is anymore. She lowers her head. Tell me what you want then. Hand it to me. Lamia clutches her head with her hand. An unclear number keeps appearing in her head. It seems like a piece of important information engraved in her mind. Oh wait, that's how Murray found the coordinates and gave. I see. Scraped repeatedly, like the whole number inaccessible to her. She can only recall the first half of the numbers no matter how hard she tries. Let's start sending invitation for the PC port on the 21st. You believe for beta testing? Yeah, I think so. I think it starts next week, actually, beta testing. So I'm really excited. I want to see how it plays. I'm just looking forward to playing without like the controller pad on the screen, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Not a number, a set of coordinates. What she does not remember. All she knows is that it's a very important place. A place she must return to. A place of her obsessions. Can I trust you? Did Lamia used to be that researcher? I forgot her name already. Next coming to PC? No, this is PGR. Of course, I'll do my best. Now hand that to me then. Tell me in detail what it is you want to know. The small robot's eyes glisten. He is curious, after all, about what more he can learn from the desperate ascendant before him. Lustrous? Yeah! I saw it when, like, I saw Lamia. I was like, she said it's familiar. I was like, did she used to be lustrous? But if she's from the Golden Age, well, I guess it must be the end of the Golden Age. And then she must have lived through the punishing and then got turned into a construct. Maybe? I don't know. But also, oh, this is my own team. I was like, why Chrome and Wanshi on this team? I haven't built her yet though, so I'm just gonna. I can build her. I wish I could. Wait. Nah, I can't level up directly. I'm just gonna quickly swap for Lee. Cool. I like Lee a lot. No, Lee. I'm bringing Lee. The pyramid-shaped main island is superimposed above a large circular chasm, where water pours down its edge and forms into one majestic annular waterfall, plummeting into the seemingly bottomless abyss. Wide roads connect the main city and the 6 towering grey spires around it, still standing steadfast despite how long they've been abandoned. Command team? Yeah, I love Lee. Lee's awesome. After defeating the corrupted, your boat enters the main city unscathed. Years have passed, but the paint from the Golden Age has yet to fade. The densely packed high-rises almost covered the sky, but their unlit windows no longer look like stars. The closer you approach the city, the more intense the sense of dread. The 6 spires around the city are like 6 towering tombstones, save for the lack of an epitaph? How do you say that? What is that? It's an epitaph. Everywhere you look, a mark's left by humans, but the city feels lifeless. Time has frozen this place. History is stopped within these walls. Atlantis has forgotten the world, and the world has forgotten it. You leap off the boat. Vera walks ahead of you. Are you alright? Vera has looked miserable since receiving the message from Hasid. Hearing your questions, she turns around. Huh? Are you seriously trying to take care of others' feelings when you can't even take care of yourself? How about you stop wasting time talking to me and try to find the intel they want ASAP? Hell, how are we supposed to find the precise thing they want in such a large city before it sinks? What do you want to nut this? What about them? You're worried about them. Yeah, that's it. Maybe she's a little bit of a tsundere. She turns around again, her gaze piercing, her usual mockery absent. Chief Commander said he'd protect them. Do you really need someone to spell it all out to you? Don't you understand the subtext? Nicola wasn't giving me a promise. He was giving me a warning. He was warning me not to betray him. With that, you suddenly grasp what she's talking about. Chief Commander is different from Kurono. You honestly believe that? Stop with your bullshit. Oh, thanks, Vera. Lee is on your team. You must have heard him talking about Kurono and me. Yeah, he talked about how terrible it was. I was one of Kurono's. I got transferred to the task force later. Do you know how I ended up directly in Nicola's command? Because he was one of Kurono's too. It's not a secret. People from his generation know it full well, but most of those who don't know don't say that thing. It's not something worth celebrating after all. So understand this. The Parliament is the same as Kurono fundamentally. Perhaps have acted and believe different. But given everything you've been through, how virtuous do you think the Parliament can be? The Parliament and Kurono are in a deadly game of chess right now. And we are their pawns and bets. I suggest you focus on how to save yourself in this little dance they're doing. First, instead of blindly trusting those in power. Okay, The frame I'm using right now is called Garnet. It's designed to fight constructs, to eliminate traitors. Unlike the Purifying Force, this frame isn't even registered in any system. Sending it to me can only mean one thing. Chief Commander believes our enemies this time are the Kurono constructs. Yeah, thought so. Can you just admit to yourself that the Kurono constructs are not part of Babylonia? What's the difference between what we're doing now and those civil wars the humans had back then? At the end of the day, they picked me for this mission simply because they didn't want to get Grey Raven's hands dirty. Before she can finish, you sense another intense tremble beneath your feet. The corrupted hiding in the shadows reveal themselves. Stay back! Oh no. Let's fight. This message in your gravestone? Oh, is that what it is? I see. Already forgotten the word, but... Move, I don't have to wait. I don't have time to waste on you. Right, watch this. Watch how good I'm at Lee. Lee, gamer god. There we go. Wait, which one are we going? Investigate? Oh, okay, let's go this one first. Oh, this looks so cool. Looks like these isolation devices are still working. You guys too. Oh, there's more of the surfers! Oh, I didn't mean to switch! Damn it! I like playing Lee. If I got time in a nice team though? Yeah! It's like, it's Chrome, Wanchi, and then Lee. That's my team. And I bring them everywhere with me. There we go. Lee's the best. The outer coating in this building. Look at him go. Best construct. It's still sinking. Let's get rid of him quickly. There you go. Between these melt reactions BGR. No, I'm not trying to melt. It's that I don't have Lucia Plume, so I bring Lee instead. And even then, Lee's just cool. Look, you can't tell me that's not cool. Lee's the construct that at least the construct that I'm like the best at, because I can't look. I haven't even taken a single hit since I've been playing him. It's the usual behavior at abnormal corruption level. I was right to say they are newly corrupted. You should hurry up. Prepare for the next wave of enemies. Look, how can you not love Lee? So cool. This isn't ending anytime soon. The two of you take down another wave of corrupted, and Vera's frame is overheating from the continuous, intense fights. Get indoor. Vera immediately understands what you mean. She picks you up and carries you over her shoulder, leaping into a building. The fire god. Yeah, I'm the god at Lee. The corrupted piss passed by the building. I almost said the corrupted piss passed the building. No, the corrupted passed by the building, unable to detect your signals. As you've guessed, almost all buildings here are covered with radiation-absorbent material, but with special substances that isolate most usual signals. They're nearly invisible to a machine's eyes. Having gone through this immediate danger, Vera relaxes her tense self and sits down, leaning on the wall. There's a deep cut on her arm, vital fluid slowly dripping out from the wound. She got it early, protecting you. Are we gonna bandage her like in Nikke? She keeps saying she does not care for your safety, and yet you're unharmed, safe for being exhausted for the difficult journey. She's kept you protected. I'm sorry. Shut up. An apology that doesn't help our current situation means it's only to make you feel better. No, it's to tell you I'm sorry. She leans on the wall, her artificial skin starting to turn red. Before you say anything, Vera gives you a stare. If you ask me if I'm feeling alright again, I promise you I'll throw you into the ocean. You remained silent for a long time. I want to test that though. She wouldn't do it. I want to test it. Having cooled her frame a bit, Vera takes a deep breath and starts treating her wound. Unlike humans, most of Contrix's wounds are not lethal. But also unlike humans, their wounds do not heal themselves. You need my help? No, you'd make it worse. Oh, I'm sorry then. I'm sorry for asking. Vera quickly stops the bleeding, and you're surprised to find her technique no less delicate and skilled than Liv's. She fixes herself in no time. I can help if you need me. Is the true measure of a cheek being relentless or having incredibly thick skin? No, it's having an incredibly thick skull. There's a difference. She looks at you, and this time she speaks unprompted. I just think that everything we're doing now is stupid and meaningless. Fair enough. The Parliament, Chrono, and this mission are all stupid to their core. All those calculated men are so damn stupid, they will not stop fighting each other even when everything is at stake. I'm stupid too for telling you this. You're angry. Vera looks up. Of course I'm angry! Not just at all of these. I'm angry at myself for having to do it anyway. Has Gary even been through so little, or are you just so damn naive? Everyone knows the punishing bias comes from within the 0-point reactor. We're already paying the price, and look at where we are. How ironic to have us investigate a place like this. Don't they know how the world ended? Do they want a sequel already? She closes her eyes. The soldiers crying on the deathbeds, the comrades falling before her eyes, her memories of the past in their pain flood her mind. Thought the Parliament would be better than Chrono at the very least. Surprise! They're also morons who tempt fate. Looking at something so dangerous just to counter the opponent. You think we should leave 0-point energy alone? I don't think, I know it for a fact. Can you deny that it was what started all of this? Not refute her words. That is a fact like she said. Humans have long died on the road to their ambitions. The city is just a graveyard for all their arrogance. So poetic. I like that. Yeah, there we go. Title, roll credits. I like the poetic stuff. Very cool. Atlantis lived and so did they. In the 19th century, a textile factory in Manchester. No! No, not the UK! No, anything but the UK! A textile factory in Manchester kickstarted the age of steam and the first industrial revolution. Illustrious believes that the 0-point reactor in Atlantis will kickstart the next industrial revolution. The beds in Manchester were never cold. When the workers woke up to work, the previous shift returned home and slept. No, I don't want to go to Manchester, yeah! Similarly, the lights never dim, and the machines never stop running in Atlantis. Researchers travel between the laboratories and the dormitory in a straight line. Congratulations on becoming the research director, Lestress. But if I may, you're already 3 minutes late on your first day. The voice... Couldn't my throat, one sec. I'm choking on my own saliva. One sec. The voice recognition of the system AI was way too slow. I'm choking. It stopped me at the door for at least for over 10 minutes. You should reprimand the logistics staff for this. The base is a brain built of metal and flesh. With the devices here being cells, the wires veins, the optical fiber nerves, and the Cerberus hippocampus, and the endless stream of data encodes through thoughts. The head lifts proudly in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. The humans inside are but the nutrients it needs to work, and the sugar and amino acid it requires to think. The research does not stop for anyone. To Atlantis, the zero-point reactor is bigger than the world. Anyone who cannot advance the research will be shipped back to the mainland, living the rest of their lives monitored. In a few hours, those vacancies will be filled. Lustrous has never seen anyone return after a departure. It's like metabolism, but cruel and cold. So like metabolism. Entering the conference room, she already notices a few familiar figures gone. New faces have taken their places. She's used to it by now, never showing a hint of hesitation. They're not humans in her eyes, but gears of the city. Let's start our morning meeting. Are all apartments here? Everyone nods. No one sitting there ever thinks that their research at the time would lead to them down anything but a path of light. I hiccups, damn it. Oh, this is kind of like Warframey. Looks very Corpus-esque to me. The two sides of the corridors aligned with unit laboratories. Equations written years ago still linger on the yellow-tinted whiteboards. Guiding turns to dust with the slightest touch, flaking off from the boards. The empty offices are tidy and organized, as if waiting for the departed researchers to return and work. A thick layer of dust on the tables and the floor suggests it's been a long time since someone last visited. There is but the slightest rustling of air in the ventilation ducts. Inside the data center, servers grow on the clean, smooth floor like cubic trees, unaware of the time that has passed. Only the red, low-wattage emergency lights are on. Dimly lit yellow arrows point to the evacuation routes, the crossroads. There were no footprints. Everyone in the city vanished in one night like Pompeii. Something's wrong. Vera frowns and stays after searching her room. There's no one in the corridors and the rooms. The massive network of wires and pipes in the ceiling is still intact. There's no debris, no ruins, no bodies. It's clean. It's way too clean. The dark corridor extends forward, unending. You look back at where Vera and you came from. You've left behind two sets of clear footprints as if tracking through dark brown snow. Footprints. Only our footprints are here. Or this intense ice. Yeah, it does look very Warframey though. The prints are fairly level, meaning the thickness of the dust is similarly even. With that, you can infer that the city has not been disrupted since it was abandoned. No one has visited here, which is how the dust could pile up evenly. I might be a little bit impressed right now. The emergency lights are still on, which means emergency power and the electric circuits are still intact. The other facilities are likely functional as well. You can hear orders faintly from this area. Welcome back, operator. That doesn't make sense. This place is way too clean. Maybe they have like Roombas on the floor. Maybe it is like Warframe, they have the domestic drones. Clean, not in the sense that it is tidy and spotless, but there's no evidence of this place having been affected by the punishing virus. The dust and facilities would have been disrupted if corrupted had been invaded here. One more thing indeed. There's no one here. She has not spelled it out, but you understand that what she means was there are no corpses here. What the hell happened to everybody? Did they all evacuate before the shit hit the fan? She mutters to herself. There would not have been supplies after the outbreak. I don't know, maybe. Vera falls silent. You do not elaborate. This kind of city was not designed to be self-sustaining from the beginning. If they had stayed here, they would have run out of food eventually. Neither of you is willing to continue this conversation. You both realize that the truth might have been too brutal for you. Silence returns between you, but it does not last as Vera draws a spear and destroys a large door nearby. What are you doing? Getting their attention, duh. There must be a large number of mechanoids and drones here to support a city this big. If the punishing virus has reached this place, then there must be corrupted here. But all of the corrupted we encountered on our way here are outsiders arriving with water. Maybe that was because we were on the outskirts of the city. There's still no signs of corpses. Battles were corrupted here deep inside. They have been hiding. Now's the time to get them out of here. You would expose our location. We might get surrounded. That's what a commandant would think. Not me. Be honest with me. What is it that you sense the most strongly since you set foot here? Fear, yeah. Good. Honesty is a warrior's virtue. Fear, on the other hand, is a warrior's lifeline. You're scared, but have you considered what you're scared of? The unknown? Fear of the unknown is the greatest fear of all. Once the enemies reveal themselves, that fear will go away. Instead of blundering around here, blindly like a fly caught in a web, I'd rather hit the web, piss off the spider, and have it come to me! You know what? That makes sense! Huh. Nice work, Vera. I understand. It's fine if you don't. I'm not asking for your opinion. But your plan does not seem to work. It has been some time since Vera caused the commotion. You even chatted for a while and the place is still eerily quiet. The broken door to the office looks like a scab underneath the red emergency light. She turns toward the room next to her, the office of which she destroyed the door. Let's take a look inside. The desks and oh, this looks pretty. This looks really pretty. Oh, ocean, just in case you forget where you are. The desks and chairs in the room are orderly placed, and the folders and files are still organized on the desks. Coffee mugs can be found next to some of the monitors as if waiting for their owners to return. Nothing in the cups. Nothing in the fridge or the pantry either. The food is all gone. These all point to one thing. Not only was the city not infected after the punishing virus spoke out, but it also remained operational for a period of time. Did they take all the food to their hideouts? If so, where's the last place they stayed? We're asked two questions that have been bothering you since you've been here. You walk toward the largest desk in the office. The nameplate on it spells out its owner's name. Research Director Lustrous. What a strange name. But if this belongs to the research director, then this must have been some intel we can use on this desk. Pick up a folder. Vera also starts searching the table. You accidentally hit a button, and the projection screen on the desk lights up. It's been a long time since it was last used, so the image and sound are both fuzzy. You can only vaguely identify the projection as a blonde woman with blue eyes. She must be the researcher, director, Lustrous. Is it you or does Garnet look, cute and like Rosen? Oh, you mean the last Vera frame? Yeah, I think this looks way cuter than, like, Vera's last frame. Twice we have disconnected with the mainland during the routine call. The communication director suggested breaking the confidential mandate and contacting them instead. I approved it. But there was no response. The communication director then suggested calibrating the comms to use the public frequency so we can receive news from the outside world. Again, that'd go against the confidentiality mandate, but I still approved it. I'm glad the decision was not too late. The channels that still worked were all reporting the same warning, the punishing virus. It claimed it was a virus that appeared in the first 0-point reactor, initially, and spread to the whole world in an extremely short amount of time. The comms device on the unresponsive channels are probably infected already. Atlantis was submerged during the beginning of the outbreaks. We didn't receive the news immediately. At the same time, it seemed to be why we escaped its wrath. While we don't understand what the punishing virus is, we decided to designate it as our highest priority, given the feedback we received. Based on what we know, we believe the punishing virus can infect a human body directly, and it is capable of taking over a mechanoid's mind. In which case, our base is in incredible danger as well. Therefore, our most urgent mission is to stop Atlantis from getting infected by the punishing virus. The logistics director reported that the next supply ship from the mainland will arrive soon. We tried to contact it when we saw it on the horizon, but instead of answering us through radio, it sent a signal flare. I didn't understand what it meant. The logistics director said it was for asking for help. I ordered them to sink it. I couldn't risk bringing the virus into Atlantis. 4 submarines were monitoring the situation underwater outside the base. I ordered them to sink themselves. To oblige while the other 2 tried to crash into the harbor. Our defense system took them down. I hosted a brief meeting to hear the director's reports after taking care of these inconveniences. One sec. This is like the part of the stream where my nose gets like clogged up. One sec. The decision we had to make during the meeting was simple. Where does Atlantis go from here? Not much effort was needed for us to come to an agreement. There were, however, some disputes when the message was passed down. Someone proposed that we should broadcast to nearby areas and take in refugees. I turned it down. The location of Atlantis cannot be revealed. We are not a refuge, and refugees may carry the punishing virus with them. Some suggested leaving the base immediately for the mainland to join the effort to save humanity. I also turned it down. If few drops of water won't extinguish a wildfire. Our researchers research. They don't save lives. I reiterate my stance. Atlantis will not open itself again unless the warning on the punishing rice is dismissed. My answer was clear from the start. We'll continue our work and keep researching the zero-point reactor. I explained my reasons to my colleagues. Firstly, both the base and we are here to serve the reactor. Secondly, this base is powerless to save humanity. Thirdly, there's no better place to understand how the punishing rise came to be than Atlantis. 1 second, I am really dying. I want humans to survive, so I must not let Atlantis fall. I've adjusted our research direction, trying to replicate the environment of the first reactor and to find out where the virus came from. This is the closest thing we can do to save the world. The different reactors routinely communicate their progress. I have a 2-month-old report from the first reactor and nothing else since. I can only hope they didn't get too far. I should be working now instead of doing something else as trivial as journaling. Not to mention I've never done this before. The reason I'm doing this is that twice I asked myself, have I done the right thing? I said yes both times. My reasons and rationale were clear as always. My action was a logical conclusion. But it still feels wrong somehow. I once heard a saying that you should toss a coin when you can't make up your mind. If you want to toss it again, you have your answer. Which is why I usually ask myself this kind of question once only. Still, I can't deny that was the first time I tossed a coin twice. So I decided to record everything that happened today to remind myself that I've done everything right. The projection dissipates in the air after the record ends. Rational, she's a complete sociopath. No, I understand it. I really understand her like mentality, because they didn't know the punishing device was gonna be permanent. You know, if it was really causing the destruction that it was said to have, it would have taken over this entire base. And if the whole base is mechanical, it would have taken over the entire base. So it makes sense to keep the thing hidden, so that people inside are safe. The base itself is safe. It just feels like the sort of no-brainer. I don't know. I agree with her, but I also see why she's doubting herself, because obviously people want to go back to their families and everything like that. But opening it up is so risky, because it would have meant that people who didn't want to leave and wanted to stay within the base, keeping refuge there, would be at risk, right? Because of the people who wanted to leave. So I think she really did the right thing, even if it wasn't the thing that everyone wanted. I think it's the best thing she could have done to keep everyone alive and safe and not dead, which ultimately is the important part. You can be angry, but you can't be angry if you're dead. So being angry is a good thing because it means you're still living. Vera breaks the silence between you. And I thought the outcome would be different. They still chose the stupidest option. How mad must they be to try to replicate the first reactor? Maybe they deserved it when they wouldn't change after it had already blown up in their face. I guess the saying is true. The only thing we learn from history is that we learn nothing from history. Vera is clearly teasing the researcher, but for some reason you can hear the self-mockery in her tone. I don't think they thought it was a lesson. Oh, that's fair. You're one of the president's lackeys after all. In other words, you don't think what you're going through is a lesson you should learn from, do you? What, did I say something wrong? What's with the face? You both know younger Raven defeated the polyphage, and the Red Tide was destroyed with your help. No one treated you like a hero. Instead, you were on the gallows. Feared, questioned, strived, exploited. That's what I don't understand about you. You've seen the Parliament's true face. Why would you still be willing to risk your life for them? It's not what I'm doing. What are you doing then? What about you? Answering a question with a question. How brazen of you. That won't work on me. I've never been someone who's virtuous. Don't think that was the right choice in that situation? Yeah. Because, I don't know. When someone to do something really stupid that has the risk of killing them, people always say that you should keep them alive at all costs, right? Don't let them do it. They'll be angry at you, but if they're angry at you, that means they're alive, and that's the important part. I think that's the case here. People wanted to leave, but that would have killed everybody on Atlantis, right? Because opening the doors mean letting the punishing rise in, essentially. Everyone in the base would be at risk because of a few people. So, and those few people would die, obviously, because they would leave and they'd get killed by corrupted or something, but yeah, I think keeping people alive was genuinely the best option in this scenario, because it was too bad to like open the doors. People would have died if they opened the doors. So anyway, I disagree. If that was true, you wouldn't be so angry about all of this. Vera, I know the parliament members aren't the saints they appear to be. You still chose them. I didn't choose them. I chose humanity. Vera burst into a belly laugh. And like the mockery before, she really is laughing this time. How do you say something so shameless with a straight face every time? Hey, was that funny? Why don't you say it again and listen to yourself? I chose humanity. My god, how fascinating you are to say something like this so seriously. She finally stops laughing and recovers her piercing gaze. Good, I'll remember this. I hope you can still say something stupid like that when we see more true faces in the future. I'll try, but it mean I am very stupid, so it's more like I will. I feel like I have to spell it out for you again so you understand why I said it was stupid. Because we're cringe? Say you light up a torch and find a dead link cord beneath your feet, leading to the dark in the distance. Shouldn't your first reaction be putting out the flame? You answer her question with a question again. And you? Would you put it out? Same trick won't work twice. I just don't think you're someone who will extinguish a flame. Maybe. Cringe? It's very cringe. Commandant is cringe. There's nothing else useful in the office apart from the researcher's journals. Two of you exit the building and return outside. You can see lightning in the distant sky. The thunder cloud to your east has indeed roamed toward the city. The rain is yet to arrive, but the sound of thunder has. A thunderstorm will soon envelop the city. The sound of waves is getting nearer. The city has submerged considerably. Looking out on the street in the main city, you no longer see the landing pad. Only the top of a few satellite cities remains above water. The city is still sinking. I have no idea if their safeguard for the submergence threshold is still working or not. If it doesn't stop going down now, the water pressure will destroy it all. We've got two options. Either we find a way to stop the city from submerging, or we head for the reactor directly, hoping we'll find some key intel about it before it all goes poof. The plot armor is thicker than our brain. Yes! Whichever we choose, we're gonna be able to find out where they are. We don't have time to search all these buildings one by one. These corrupted are kind of strange. Very nods. There are clearly two kinds of corrupted here. One of them is the cleaner bots that was serving the space. The emblems on their mechanoids are obvious. The other one, you cannot tell where they come from. They're probably corrupted that infested the nearby ocean recently. They were the ones who brought the punishing virus here. The level of infection is different. Vera takes a look at the corrupted remains scattering on the ground. The machines from the base are only faintly infected. The abrasion from the seawater is barely noticeable. They've not been infected for long, thus the desire to attack humans is more restrained. One unfortunate end to a paradise. Having been isolated from the punishing virus, infected world for so many years, it's still going to fall. It's a shame. Do you think I was feeling sorry for it? Don't be mistaken, I don't give a shit about this place. I don't care if it's destroyed or not. All I want is to know where the hell the 0-point reactor is. Do we need to search every single room here? God damn it, if the humans are all gone, why are these electromagnetic barriers still working? You can ask those mechanoids. Vera glances at the cleaner bot lying on the floor. You want to ask these metal junks? They're only faintly infected. That means we might be able to communicate with them, with the logic circuits. After a while. You're quite familiar with this sort of stuff. I suppose Lee has kept you trained? Yes, Lee's been teaching me! How is it? Has the metal junk here shared any feelings with you, Chief? I'm gonna transfer the data. All cleaner bots in the base are on the same local network. You've identified their patrol routes. Vera quickly responds after reading the data. Their patrol routes from a 3-dimensional nest, each branch a corridor of a pipeline. I see. What is that in the center of the nest? Why do all the cleaner bots walk around it? I don't even upload the plan of that place into the bots' systems. It must require higher clearance. High enough that those humans did not allow this level of mechanoids in. The 0-point reactor. Good. Then we should head up or down now. Or should we head up or down now? He's been teaching us how to speak beep boop, yes. Down. Of course. We're out of time. You're gonna have to remind me. But right now, we need to reach these barriers. Let's go. Keep big braining, yeah. My brain is massive. Let's go, Lee! He looks really cool in this lighting. Let's go. These are like little slugs, yeah. And boom! An A-rank transport vehicle of the logistics department. Good. It doesn't look damaged. He needs to have to recharge it. It's probably it's probably counted as a member here. Let's go. Ooh. The guy in blue place looks sick. What, this guy? Or like this guy in the corner? It's very cool. Probably shouldn't switch him before fighting though. Look how cool he is. Boop! It's still midnight, suddenly woke up feeling sleepy but chose to watch. Go to sleep if it's midnight. Don't stay really late to watch the stream. Go to sleep. I say, being awake at 6 AM last night. I didn't sleep until 6 AM. So maybe I'm not one to talk, but Lee, of course. Okay, I thought you said like the blue, so I was like, blue circle? What are you? I'm very confused. There's not much time left. We need to get them out of the way. But Lee is awesome. I love Lee. I hope one day they release like a Lee figure. I want a Lee figure one day. I like a Lee plush. Well, actually, there's already technically a Lee plush, but 1 AM, gang. No! Go to sleep. Sleep is really important. Sleep is really important. Again, I say, as someone who was awake at 6 AM. At least side pillow. No! No leave body pillows. God, you can get hit through the car? Why? I want to build DPS Banshee one day. And bonk. Good. You good? Cool. The Ducky Makura. I mean, oh, Lee's cool. I'm watching some new PGR streams recently, and most of them like Lee. Nice! Good! He's finally getting the recognition he deserves. I hate when people are like, oh, Lee bad. Lee Palefire bad. No, Lee Palefire is the best Lee, and you can't tell me otherwise. I love Lee. Why is he so cool? Look at him go. Oh. There we go. These I can't say this word. These electromagnetic barriers are only set up to counter outsiders. It seems like a basic defense system on the base. IDs that aren't in the city's records will be stopped. That's weird. Yup, have you also noticed it? None of these devices are damaged. That means the enemy who entered Atlantis before you and triggered the submergence mechanism was not bugged by these barriers. Who the hell are we facing? Don't tell me the city's haunted. You will do DPS Wanchi first and never used it? Guilty, aw. DPS Wanchi seems cool. Can't get over how cool Vera looks. Electromagnetic. Look, shush! I can't speak English, okay? Ego Wakarinai. As expected, some of the watertight compartments don't work anymore. Water keeps flowing in from the left side. The right side isn't flooding, so something must be blocking it. Need to get out ASAP. Oh, this looks really cool. This is like really futuristic-y and stuff. I love this design so much. Hailfire finally came home and you pulled on Vera's banner. Nice! Enjoy him, he's awesome. The exit's over there. Let's go to the other side. It probably requires more investment in the characters to feel like powerful. But, you know, still love him. He's the best. Well, this looks like it's gonna break if I step on it. Yep, knew it. No, that wasn't gonna break under our weight. Good thing there's still a platform we can stand on here. We'll need to figure out another way to get across. The route has been, the route back up has been blocked by the isolation door. Isolation doors due to the lack of power. Cool. Welcome to Portal, everyone. Where you have these doors with like sort of things over the top of them. It's just Portal. What do we do here? Power source found. Isolation door unlocked. The water level of the laboratory is increasing. Return to the upper floors through the isolation door. Oh, it actually is rising! Oh, damn it! That's not good. Oh. It stops at that. Cool. I wanted to see if it would flood this area. I love the sterile sci-fi look. Me too! Me too. Useless crap. So this looks like that looks like it can still be used. Use platforms that float on water, but the water level is not high enough yet. More water is needed for the platforms to rise. Maybe raise the water level higher. Head down. Oh, here we go. Nice! It's our turn. Is it gonna rise? Oh, it is rising. Bad if we stay out here. Oh, okay, the water. Oh, okay, it's actually gonna start flooding the area. Huh. The floating platforms have been connected, so we can get to the other side now. Let's head on. Ooh. Move! Where are the enemy's attacks? Bonk! Ah, it's so cool. Go this way. This music's so vibe. It's really good. Can you actually drown? I want to see so. Oh, the doors are closed. God damn it! I want to try drowning, but I shouldn't say that. That's the exit. Let's go. Yeah, this is giving me real sort of like Corpus Factory, you know, vibes. All right, let's keep going. Oh wait, we have enough for a pull. Wait a sec. Let me do a pull. Let me do a pull. Let me do a pull. What's this? Oh, nice. Claim all these. Ah. Do the sub dummy Emmy's test subjects? No, I'm a good shrimp. Very good shrimp. What could you possibly mean? Come on, come on. Come on! No! I was hoping Skip Luck would win. God damn it. Corpus but with tubeman feeling. Yeah, it's very corpusy. Alright. Let me stretch real quick. I'm feeling kinda tired. Ow! 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 Good shrimp does not mean good scientist. I'm the best scientist. Thank you so much. I learned from the Torre, okay? I get my my methods from the Torre. Ooh! Those blasted corrupted are here already. Oh no, it's the camouflage crabs! Oh god. Get out of my way! Oh, look at these surfers as well. Way show-offs. Then you miss hearing Turegor's sexy voice. I'm getting excited now. The anticipation. I forgot the voice line. What is it? Something getting hammered. Thanks, Turegor. Very cool. This is really just like you know, Warframe Turegor tile set instead of vibes. Like a very clean Warframe tile set. Turegor's curse. No, he's great. Don't worry about it. Cool. Oh, got it. Nice. Well, Turegor Evi's curse. I didn't read that part. Thinking Vayhek, you're bad. Vayhek also kind of curse. What does Vayhek say? He just kind of like laughs like a chicken. He is a chicken though, so it all works out. Can I not claim these? Claim. There we go. It's just a smile at the end. How many more identical labs do we need to bust through? Look at those little crates! This is just Corpus! You can't tell me this is not, like, it does not remind you of Corpus. Incoming attack! Oh, why are these fools still breathing my air? That's it. Dodging these attacks, cool. I wasn't going to not dodge them. Oh. I'm not! No! No, hang on a second! Hang on a second! You didn't see that! You didn't see that! No! Hang on a second! Vera, shut up! Vera, shut up! I can't move the camera angle! It should be able to take it up if it's activated. Not focusing heavy. No. It was because the game was like it had Vera like her dialogue on screen, so I didn't want to like do anything. Wait, what did that say? I forgot. Oh, this one as well. Oh boy, I love hydroelectricity. Water flow is resumed. Device is running. Are we gonna drown? No, okay. Follow me up, let's go. Oh, follow me, let's go up. Oh, wow. That's kind of dangerous, Vera, but nice. Check the device. Which device? Oh, this thing? Come on. Oh, God. Come on. Oh? We'll see you at the end of the chapter. Wow, I didn't think I'd reach it this fast. Oh god. Let me hear your screams, scums! God, don't you dare kill Vera! God, I can't move the camera! The camera's bugged! The camera was bugged! That wasn't my fault! Oh. Full armor, forgot. The camera was bugged, that wasn't my fault. And it wasn't the game's fault either, that was my emulator. Which won't be a problem when funny PC version comes out. Fuck! Cool. Fuck! Aw, nice. I'm dying to basic mobs. The camera was bugged. Chris was on. I can't move the camera. No. It's because like to do the camera thing, You have to like right click is how we got it set up as, but it wasn't letting me do that. And then when I did, it wasn't letting me move the camera, so I had to undo it and then redo it like multiple times for it to work. Because sometimes it just does that for no reason. Yay! I believe humanity will have a bright future. After following Vera and breaching several laboratories with force, you finally arrived at the innermost area of the city. This place is designed to be tightly sealed. Some of the gates, however, have fallen into disrepair, and water is poured inside. But the water disappears again after you cross the last enclosed defense line. The silhouette of the 0-point reactor emerges from the dark like a steam mount forged with metal. The two of you walk along the chasm between the mounts. But way above you in the dark is an all-encompassing, ghostly blue light. It is the ocean that envelops Atlantis. Right now it shrouds the reactor like a sky. Separating the reactor from the force of the water is a layer of thick, transparent tempered glass. The glass wall is so clear that it almost looks like nothing is there. Staring at it for too long, you would think that the water itself was formed the wall, unmoving. Oh! The large, indescribable pieces of the reactor look nothing like the cutting-edge technology they are. Instead, they look like ancient ruin. Like an ancient ruin. The tomb is lofty as a sleeping mountain. Inside the tomb buries the glorious but cold dream of the Golden Age. Inside it buries a time that would no longer wake. Why do you think they built this thing underwater? You cannot answer her. Plato's Atlantis ended up sinking into the ocean, but Latest suggested that perhaps Atlantis had never broken the surface of the sea. Perhaps it is the same for this reactor. Maybe its architects back then had expected the reactor to fail from the beginning. If the reactor goes out of control, the vast Atlantic Ocean will devour the base completely, like the tide swallowing a wave absorbing a bubble. How ironic! If they were prepared for failure, why didn't they just stop? We got to this point because they were trying to control a power that wasn't theirs. The two of you keep going forward. The blue hue of the water casts the reactor into the shade of the glacier. Walking here feels like trekking through the depths of Antarctica, setting foot in the most barren no man's land. Suddenly Vera holds up a hand and stops you. Shush. Oh, wait. You're Lamia. Something flashes before you. It's gonna be Lamia! Yeah, there she is. Oh, wow. Hidden in the dark this whole time, the culprit who sank the city has finally revealed herself. Vera and you both recognize her at the same time. You know her. That's the Ascendant with the Roland guy. She takes a battle stance. Lamia! Lamia stands at the center of the reactor alone, her expression strange and adrift, not even hearing Vera and your footsteps approaching. She only reacts when Vera's spear is about to hit her. Ew! Wah! Stay away! Stay away! She stumbles back. You have fought her before, which is why you were certain of one thing. Lamia is not quite herself right now. So the Ascendants are also looking for information on the 0-point reactor. Lamia does not deny it, but maybe she does not even hear it. Vera takes Lamia's silence as confirmation and charges forward with her spear. Lamia cannot dodge fast enough, and the spearhead cuts off a strand of her hair. She looks at Vera, startled and angry, like a wounded dog whose territory is violated. Get out of here! Stay away! Stay away! At first, Lamia looks like she's going to strike back, but then her eyes are flooded with despair. Eventually, all that's left in her eyes is hatred and that borders on madness. You have no idea why her emotions are changing so rapidly in mere seconds. Sink! Just sink! Let it all sink to the bottom of the ocean with me! What is she doing? She steps back, and the air around her distorts. You're familiar with that sight. She's trying to turn invisible and run. She's going to escape! Vera hisses before throwing the spear in her hand like a javelin toward where Lamia is standing. It flies straight toward Lamia's face. But the spearhead only pierces Lamia's protection. It goes right through and buries deep in the wall behind. She has still escaped right beneath your noses. It's quiet again. Vera frowns, pulling her banner spear out of the wall. What is going on here? Why did an Ascendant find out about this place? Question? What do you think would happen if Vera threw her spear at the ceiling? Maybe this is the intrusive thought speaking. You know, like when you have this really dumb idea to like do something really stupid, and your brain just suddenly comes up with it. What would happen if Vera threw her spear at the glass ceiling? Would it be thick enough to like stop it from cracking, or would it just like crack and that you drown? I'm letting the intrusive thoughts win again. I should stop. What's going on here? Why would an Ascendant find out about this place? Didn't the president say the coordinates of this location are a secret? How come even a small fish like her can find out? Control panel. Fine, we'll let her off the hook for now. Don't let the thoughts win. When you rush towards the control panel in the center. Is it too late to read the menu? I got this. The central control system is not as complicated as you imagine. Operation systems like this are built in a similar vein. The things you learned from Lee in their spare time have finally come in handy. Thanks, Lee! But biodata identification has failed. You cannot operate it. Connection error that appears on the screen afterwards completely shatters any hope you have got. The number that indicates how much the city is sunk keeps rising, while operation options are locked behind the command to continue submergence. Not an unexpected ending. But damn it, how did the goddamn fish go manage to operate the... Yep, this confirms it. This confirms it! She's the researcher. Lamia is the researcher, whatever her name is. Lustrous? The ship girl from Astral Lane? I can't remember. Lustrous, that's it. Yeah, it's confirmed now. That means if she had the bio... But wait! Hang on a second. But it's biometric stuff. If she was a construct, she wouldn't have the biometric data. Right? Oh, Astral Lane's illustrious? Shush. More or less the same thing. So, is she not a construct? Is she a human that's been infected with the punishing virus? And survived? She does seem more biological than construct. I'm thinking. Sorry. Why does she says that? Another screen appears in the monitor. It is the record footage of a meeting. Because I was gonna say, her skin's a really weird color. She doesn't look like a regular construct. She looks like her skin has been, like, you know, deformed in a weird way. So I've always thought she looked really weird. I didn't think she was actually, like, you know, normal for a construct. She looks like, bacterial contamination Miku. Start reporting, you first. Not much to say. Our radio communication has been unresponsive, but our equipment is fine, which means the problem is the relay and the receiving end. What's wrong with the relay? Neither the satellites nor the servers on the mainlands have responded, suggesting that all service and orbital communication network have failed. You're right, she does. Yeah, it's the legs as well. She looks like bacterial contamination Miku. And what's the worst case scenario? All human civilizations outside of this base have been annihilated. How about a less bad one? All 240 satellites in the sky and every server in Asia, Europe, and North America fail at the same time. We're too busy facing the answer to our call. Nami is more of a sea creature looking construct, yeah, even her name. Yeah, she doesn't look like a construct. Lustrous does not laugh. Oh, Lustrous does not laugh. What is the possibility of this scenario? The communications director does not laugh either. Less than 1 over 100,000 million. I checked it before the meeting twice. I don't think that's a number. 100,000 million. That'd be 17 zeros, right? So it's like 1,000 is 3 zeros. 100,000 is 6 zeros. No, 100,000. Sorry, 1,000 is 3. No, 1,000 is 3 zeros. 1,000 is 5 zeros. Million 6 zeros. Billion is therefore 9 zeros. Trillion is then 12 zeros. What's 2 more past a trillion? What's 2 more past a trillion? Trillion, then it's like a quadrillion? What's past a quadrillion? These odds are like worse than the probability of cheating in Minecraft. 100 quadrillion would be 17 zeros. That's it, I think. Anyway. Oh yeah, it's not 3 zeros, it's 2 zeros, so it'd be 100 quadrillion, yeah. I checked it before the meeting twice. Understood. It means we should proceed on the basis that human civilizations have ended. She consciously concludes. She concisely concludes. What's a metaphor? Something Minecraft speedrun. It's a lower probability than cheating in Minecraft. She concisely concludes, before looking at the administrative director. How's the situation inside the base? Internal communications between the departments are stable, or personnel remains at their posts. The base is still in order. Equipment. Self-diagnostic is functional. We haven't received any reports of mechanical failure. How are our supplies looking? Lustrous looks at the logistics director, who sits furthest away from her. Assuming our supply chain from the mainlands have been cut off, we can survive for a maximum of 15 months. How do you get that number? I calculated the minimum calories all staff members needed based on their weights, then divided the total calories of food we got in the base by that number. It was just an estimated figure. Give me some time and I'll calculate a more accurate answer. If we are to recreate the environment for the exploded first reactor, we need at least 21 months to figure out what happened there. Lustrous gets lost in thought, only for mere seconds. How long will our supplies last if we reduce the personnel on the base? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Lustrous? She looks up and asks the logistics director. The director pauses for a moment before answering. If we stop supplying the others and move all resources to the research sub-department, we can last 23 months, long enough for you to complete your research. If I may. Please. I don't recommend doing so. Your reason? Programs and machines will break down. People will get sick from the lack of nutrients. This will all slow down your progress. Not to mention that the communication department has been trying to contact any possible survivors or groups. If we can receive support from the outside world, our immediate crisis will be resolved. She doesn't want support from the outside world though, so she's gonna say no. To safeguard your research, we should prioritize the different departments and cut off supplies for the least important one first. I agree. She nods. Then let's sort them. We'll cut off supplies to the administrative department first. No! The Discord mods are getting axed! Not the administrators! Then after that, medical should not be next! Communication, robotics, data, and research. She points at the directors around the table, according to the order, and at last she points to herself. Objections? The silence in the conference room lasts for a few seconds. The administrative director begins to pack up the folders on the table. It's decided then. I'll notify my people. Recording of the meeting is over. The screen flickers, and you see Lustrous' figure when the image becomes clear again. To whoever sees this record in the future, my name is Lustrous, the research director. This recording is set to public. Anyone who tries to access the conventional command system will activate this video. It plays automatically just in case someone fails to notice it. I put our first and final group meeting at the beginning of this video. I assume any human with common sense would understand what has happened to our base after watching it. Presuming that you are an intelligent life such as human, please allow me to skip to the main point. I'm not sure what the exact time is now. The base has been in lockdown since the outbreak. We've given up on Greenwich Mean Time and instead opted for the base's timer as the time standard in our records. So I might be wrong about the months and day, but I think the years should still be accurate. This is the 3rd year since the outbreak of the punishing virus. We've run out of food. No one's coming to save us. The most logical conclusion is that the human race beyond this base is extinct. I'm not good at recording history, but if you're here and you found this, then you must be a seeker who's curious. You're like me. I feel obligated to satisfy your curiosity. Let me briefly describe what happened after that meeting. We started rationing the moment we initiated the lockdown. The plan went well and it allowed us to last for a very long time with very limited resources. When food began to run short, we came to an unspoken agreement. Core research was prioritized with revisions, and the rest were arranged in order of their importance, the least of which will die first. The first one to go was the administrative department. We didn't have any higher-ups to report to anymore, after all. This island wasn't designed for our situation, so it doesn't have any courses, disposal facilities. We decided to administer burials at sea, to avoid the growth of germs and bacteria from accumulating bodies. Logistics was next. After that, I had to spend the next 25 minutes each day traveling between the office and the storage to pick up the canned food and hard checks. I had to learn how to organize files and do other trivial stuff. It was the medical department afterwards. They left behind detailed medical guides before they died. Those who remained were all very grateful for their generosity. It's not generosity if you kill them! They were followed by the communication department. They'd been diligent in their roles, trying to establish contact with the outside world, but it didn't work. Her voice gets colder and colder as if she's just a machine with a warm human body. Robotics. Without those mechanics and engineers, I could only hope that nothing major broke before our research saw some results. Data, similarly, without the programmers, I could only pray that the servers and databanks wouldn't fail. Research was our last and most essential department. The one under my lead. We made a list, and the top one would die first. As I was the key personnel here, they put me at the bottom. Right, I also placed the non-staff members such as children in the middle. Given that they consume less food and energy, and factoring in ethical concerns, I didn't place them in the first group to go. Oh god, she's Elon Musk, you can't... I mean, you say you can't say that, but you absolutely can. Yeah, she's just Elon Musk. Some of my colleagues had values that would have clashed quite strongly with the alternative. I could possibly stall our progress. This is the first time I've done this kind of visual documentation. Never had to bother with this kind of trifling work in the past. That's about it regarding the base of the outbreak. If the data department server room is still intact, you'll find our activity logs for the past 3 years there. Now I'm moving on to what we have achieved. Atlantis went full Twitter? No, because Atlantis lasted like 23 months. Twitter won't last that long! The final twit longer? Yeah, this is her final twit longer. The point in which the punishing virus broke out, they introduced Atlantis Blue. You had to pay $8 a month to stay in the thing, otherwise you were put to the bottom of the list and got kicked out the ship. 0-point reactors are highly classified, but if you're watching this right now, then you must already know there's no one such research in this facility. After the lockdown, we tried to recreate the first reactor's failure in order to figure out how the punishing virus first appeared. Long story short, we failed. We repeated some of the steps from the last log of that reactor, and managed to create a similar environment, but the punishing virus didn't show up. Correction, not that it didn't show up. It appeared, but it was unobservable. I don't know who's watching this right now and whether or not you've any knowledge regarding it, so I'll try my best to put it in layman's terms. Reports from around the world and the first reactor told us what its physical effects would be when the punishing virus appeared. We didn't observe the virus directly, but our equipment detected those phenomena. They disappeared soon after it manifested. Like raindrops, we couldn't see the virus. Only the ripples it caused once it hit water. Compared to Arcnight's PGR story good, see, I haven't gotten too far into Arcnight's story, so I can't give a good comparison. But I can say, PGR story is very good. It's very text heavy, so you'll be reading a lot, but if you play Arcnight, you're probably used to that. But I really love PGR story. It's my favorite thing about this game is just how good the story is. Like, it's similar, like, you play a sort of commander role. You're not Doctor, you're Skikan. Sorry, I get there about it, but, like, I really like the story. It takes a while to pick up, but then, like, when it does pick up, it gets really good. And sometimes there are some really good twists. So, it gets very, very good. In other words, some kind of energy absorbed them. PGR is written like a novel? Yeah. It's very, very good, though. If my department and I had another 2 years' worth of food, we might be able to figure out why it happened. But all my staff are dead now, and I just finished my last toy track. Oh, wait, another thing to mention. You can also date all the constructs in this game. If you like a robot and you increase their affection level, you can go on a little affection story with them. It's really cool. So, as a Lee simp, I appreciate that. We went as far as we could. I couldn't catch the raindrop, but I found the water. The water that absorbed the punishing virus. It'll take me way too long to explain the details, but I call it technology the Omega File. I put it in my pocket. I'll be heading for the observatory at the highest part of the city after this recording. We don't have samples and equipment to repeat our experiments, so I can't guarantee that Omega File would work outside of this base. The cold machine shows a hint of warmth for a second, with sadness buried underneath it. Regardless, Seeker or Seekers, you traveled this far. This is your reward. I think we completed our part remarkably. I hope you will complete yours too. Now seek our legacy. Let's just let aside. Let's sound aside. I can't speak. Right, I wasn't planning to say the following in this record. Sentimental words always affect the person's rational judgment. But I think I should give all of us one last opportunity to be capricious? How do you say that? After that meeting, there were some among us. Nice. Who were questioned if we had done the right thing. Well, others were resolute in their answers. They believe we made the correct decision. They believe we made the correct choice. To be fair, The virus that destroyed the world's first, was born from the first zero-point reactor. Everyone's saying sus. Yeah, sus! That did make many of us doubt the decision to continue our research. But we still decided to carry out our duty until the very end. We did not regret anything. We did what was right. We would have chosen the same even if we could do it again. I think our colleagues in the first reactor would feel the same. She closes her eyes. The only thing I regret is that this is as far as we can go. But I hope any human that sees this remembers one thing. Don't forget your desire to reach the stars. Don't lose your hunger to trek forward. Don't lose the courage to go further just because we are being plundered. Seize it, conquer it, fall and stand again. Keep going. I believe humanity will have a bright future. I'm putting everything we have in your hands. Now, I'm going to see my colleagues. Goodbye. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, what's that? The recording's over. All the questions you have on the way here have been answered. There was no evacuation, no bodies. Everyone stayed until the last possible moment. This brain above the Atlantic Ocean did not stop thinking until the end. Except all the fuel was consumed, with barely any cinder remaining. With the last spark, roll credits, is safely kept at the top of this lighthouse. Vera steps back. This is insane. Despite her murmurs, she grins like a madwoman. These people were out of their minds like me. Absolutely unhinged. Vera? You were right. They didn't take what they went through as a lesson. They could have a second chance and nothing would change. They only treated it as a failed experiment. Experiment, fail, experiment again, and fail again. This is what their daily lives. Vera wipes away the tears at the corner of her eye. She suddenly remembers why she was recruited by Nikolai in the first place. Kill, survive, kill again, and survive again. That was the whole of her existence. She was always the one who remains, carrying everyone's pain. She could not tell what could possibly await her at the finish line of this endless cycle. So that man showed up and offered her a way out. He told her it would be a path filled with obstacles and pain, but he promised there would be a light at the end of the road. I see. Vera closes her eyes and mutters a few words that only she can hear. And she turns to look at you. Do you remember what I asked you? About the torch? Yeah. I wouldn't put it out. I wouldn't, because I want to find out what is there at the end of the darkness. I want to find the person who planted the detonating cord and kick their ass. Don't lose the courage to go further just because we're being plundered. Seize it, conquer it, fall and stand again. Keep going. Then we're just like them. So the president and the others. That's why we're standing here now. The story of humanity is the story of the fight against fear and the unknown. At first, humans were afraid of beasts. Then they feared fire, and the gods after that. But they've driven away the beasts, harnessed the flame, and discovered secrets withheld by gods with science. Everyone is afraid of punishment and death, but no one has ever stopped because of them. If they have, humans would have believed the Earth to be the center of the universe. They would have thought fire and lightning were the gods' wrath. They would have hidden in the trees from the predators. Newton said that humans were playing on the seashore next to the ocean of truth. Or perhaps we were standing in the dark, fearing the unknown in the dark. We raise our torch higher every time, because we're curious. That is the purest, most primal kind of courage. The greatest gift our 2 million years' worth of evolution has given us. There lies the mountain. Thus our will to climb it triumphs over our fear of falling. We would choose the same even if we could do it all over again. You're out of your mind too, you know. Takes one to know one. What a childish comeback, but also I like it. A sudden crack interrupts your conversation. You look toward the sound and find the glass wall breaking, but the crack has yet to go through. The water pressure's too high. Oh wait, we're too far down! You have to find a way to stop it. Lamia... Right, the goddamn fish. I don't know why she control the system, but she's the one with the clearance. We'll just grab her and take her here, and we'll force her to. If the Ascendants are also after information on the zeros and the 0-point energy, then there's only one place she'll be heading. Top of the tower. Top of the tower. The two of you almost say it at the same time. Ooh, the floor below you keeps shaking as water pours into the lower level of Atlantis. The breeze flowing from your back also gets stronger, like the last breath of a drowning man. You look down from the edge of the street, and there is but darkness and a trembling rumble. The alarm goes off, not for the reaching water, but you, the invaders. Damn it, what quarrel does this place have with us? Why can't that ascend and travel uninterrupted? What is the city except for identification? Break it. I know! Once, twice, a third time? Oh, the sound of Vera's spear hitting the metal echoes every time, long and petrifying. It travels downward, intensified by the empty expanse between the walls and the water, making it more haunting. Annoyingly, every time you breach a door, you find more alarms, sealed entrances, gates, and checkpoints waiting for you. The machines that is this city does not falter, despite its administrators gone. Except it considers Lammy as an ally, and the two of you the enemy. Water flows you closely from behind! Oh god! Every time you put some distance between you, you find the road stopping before you. By the time you open a passage, the water closes in. The water once again closes in. The corrupted Lammy has brought here amassing. They were only wandering outside in the beginning. Now they followed the water and blocked your way at the top. Oh god. Oh god. Golden Age will return again! No! Get out of my way! Alright. Let's destroy these guys. What are these bubbles they're throwing out? Okay, we can go through now. You think Honkai is starting up? That's not kind of similar, right? Let's try the command. We started out killing this hero, upgraded to a gentleman in Metropolis out of nowhere, and have sarcastic idol hero since then. I think it's because we just graduated in the start of the story, or like we like hadn't really been with the Great Rooms for too long, so we're still kind of like unsure. And we've just been working our way up then, since like getting cooler and cooler, you know? And now we're just like so cool that everyone wants something to do with us. We're almost at the top, come on! We grow, exactly. I think it's like weird character development, you know? The longer we spend with like the constructs, the more familiar we get with them, so... I think that's kind of like a good way of tracking how much we've opened up as a character to other people. Having removed all the obstacles in your way, you've discovered Lamia's tracks on the way to the observatory. Long and deep scratches graze the metal walls, marks that can only be made with her twin blade. She's indeed after the data of the zero-point reactor. Is she? You cannot help but ask yourself. Except no one can answer you now. It's almost like we're the red tide, you know? We are not the soup that everyone gets cooked in. Who would have thought that in the end I'd go gentle into that good night? After that first and last meeting, I thought there would be more opposition. Lustrous looks slightly surprised. The administrative director closes the metallic clasp of the suitcase and smiles at the research director. My hands would be on your neck if I was still a person I first came here. Remember that the first night you became the director, I dragged you out from your lab and hosted a dinner with the other directors. I asked you what you think of the base when you were eating. You said this place was like a brain constantly metabolizing. I did say that. It was a good metaphor. Does it matter what carbon dioxide and the sodium think when they're created for metabolism? Lustrous does not hesitate. Not at all. The only thing that matters is the thought. That's why the nutrients go to your part of the brain. Do what you have to do. The administrative director nods at the others around the table. Don't worry, we'll do our job. Lustrous looks at the directors one by one. Ow, I need to change how I'm sitting because I'm starting to hurt from like sitting in such an awkward position. I had to like stretch so many times today, but my spine is gone. Ow. She lets out a barely visible smile. I'm glad to have you as my colleagues. It's an honor working with you all. Aw, the honor's mine. I look forward to Atlantis leading the next industrial revolution. But I won't live long enough for that day to come. I'll die where it sits. Oh, because everyone's saying their goodbyes now. Aw. Kinda sad. I'll go first. Try to stay away as long as you can. Oh, try to stay away as long as you can. We're sorry that you have to be the one who carries it all at the end. Wiggly spine. Yeah, my spine's gone. I'm gonna become the next monster, yep. Lustrous stands in front of the window of the observatory, looking out at the lifeless seaborne city. The more one thing is shunned, the more forsaken it looks when it falls. Too long has passed. Everyone she knows has passed. Now, standing here, she realizes no. Standing here alone, she looks like a wavering torch in a storm. And this last torch is about to go out. The weather is not great today. Dark clouds cover the sky, but the rain is yet to fall. Literal silver linings are peeking from between the clouds. It just looks like the UK. Like, this is the average day in the UK right now. This shade of, like, grey is the UK. She closes her eyes, trying to feel the warmth on her cheeks. So in the end, I still have that speck of weakness in me. This is PGR to MGR, same thing. Oh brain, I despise you sometimes. If it's not the same thing, how do you explain Roland looking like Raiden, sort of? Not really, but my brain like makes the connection between them. Les just laughs softly. She's never shown any weakness in front of others because she was their flag. A flag is a symbol and a metaphor. A flag does not need to show humanity or have a heart. A flag just needs to be hung before an army during wars and planted on an enemy's castle after victory. As long as the flag does not fall, everyone else will charge towards the same destination. As long as it stands, everyone will march forward fearlessly on their dreams and beliefs. But now, everyone she was leading is gone. They burn their dignity and soul into cinders for the last act for humanity. And so the flag becomes a human again. Try to stay away as long as I can. I'm afraid I can't keep that promise. The observatory used to be where they like to stay the most. It sits at the top of Atlantis, and they could see the whole city from there. They could see the ocean, the sky, the stars. The observatory is empty now. She's the only one left, trying to see humanity's future. Les just walks to her chair and sits down. She has done her job. This is as far as she goes. She's tired. She will leave the rest of the work to those who come after. Les just turns around and takes one last look at the setting sun. It's one regret, she thinks. The day she set foot on this island, she thought she would go to the edge of the universe one day. Who would have thought that in the end, would go gentle into that good night. The last whisper is carried away by the wind, disappearing with the last hint of sunlight. The moment you open the door to the observatory, you feel like you just pressed the play button on a snapshot of the past. As the sea breeze rushes in, the room begins to fog up. Hang on a second. The woman you've seen in the videos is sitting quietly on a chair not far from you. Her body does not look rotten. It is dried thoroughly under the same clothes you've seen in the records, easily identifiable. A heavy sense of sadness suddenly brews and fills the room. Silently, Vera walks toward the woman and kneels down on one knee. And then she discovers something. The supply crate next to the body is filled with food. Vera's eyes widen. Wait, she didn't eat it? For a moment there, she can even picture the woman's last moment from what has been left behind in the room. Unlike the others, Lucius was not starved to death. He chose to end her life. I was gonna say, how did she... Like, how... So surely starving is a lot more painful than that, but then... Just... No. That makes it worse. No. Realizing that, Vera laughs hysterically as if to cover another feeling deep inside. This is as far as she goes. Then what the hell is this? You tricky bastard, in the end you couldn't take it! Well then, I'll seize it from you. Vera opens a pack of hardtacks and stuffs them in her mouth. Constructs do not need to eat. What she's doing is technically pointless. But Vera just starts stuffing the hardtacks into her mouth one after another, like a ritual where she's picking up the baton. A flag being pressed from Lustrous to Vera. You can't take it! I will. I will take your dreams, your future, your desires to live, your lost pain. I will take it all. So how come saying I chose humanity's cringe and this isn't, Vera? Come on. She stands up, reaches inside Lustrous' coat, and takes out their legacy. She gives it to you. I'll keep it safe. She nods. Stay here. I'm going spearfishing. Who knows how many things here are of use? I don't want Nicola nagging me for not trying to stop it from sinking. With that, she walks very resolutely. I see. Final one. I think no, this is the final one. Let's go. I'm guessing this is a boss fight, right? Let's go. Out. Good luck, thank you! The sky opens up and rain pours down as if water from the whole world is converging here. Vera jumps onto the roof and finds the humanoid hybrid ascendant standing not far away. Lamia lifts her head slightly, looking at the sky, letting rain hit their face. Oh, this is the first Lamia fight? Okay, wish me luck then. I'm gonna need it. I'm really gonna need it! Despite not expecting her to listen, Vera still raises the banner sphere in her hand and points it at Lamia, threatening her loudly. Hey, fish girl! Hey! I don't know what's your deal with the city, but you better disable the subvergence command right this second, or the sphere goes right through you. You hear me? The mermaid ascendant turns her head towards Vera slowly. A strand of hair wet from the rain falls to the side with her movement, revealing her hollow-looking gaze. Vera is stunned. Vera knows that gaze intimately. The look of total desperation was once in her eyes as well. On that rainy day, after her companions died, she also stood there looking at the rainy sky, letting the rain hit her, hiding her tears in the rain. I'm not going to give it to anyone. Lamia draws her twin blade, the edges of the curved blades looking like the arcs of comets flying across the night sky. Shrimp versus fish, yeah, let's go! This is mine! Stop bothering this place! Sink! Sink! Lamia cries, sorrowfully, and charges at Vera with her blade held high. So what is Lamia's relationship to this place then? She must have been a researcher, right? Defeat the blame the tax. Where are you? Where? What the hell? Where are you coming from? Oh, she hits hard. Oh god, she hits really hard. Why do I dodge? What's going on? How do I? Okay, I dodge this. Instant reboot? Yeah, I wanna know. Let's go. What? She hits so hard. Fuck! Where am I gone? What? Oh god, she used that on me. Fuck. Come on, let me out! Oh god. Oh god, please! Careful! Lamia voice! Oh god! Whoa! Underwater fight! Huh? Oh god, hide her! Whoa! She's actually a mermaid! No way! That's insane! What? Come here! Lamia, come here! Where am I getting shot at from? Come here. Show yourself, little fish. Little fishy. Water's growing turbulent. Like her sort of distant cries. That's so cool. Okay, I got it fixed. Cool. Camera fixed. But now I can't attack, so I'm gonna attack like this. There we go. Camera angle fixed. Thank you so much. Okay, come on the super chat. Thank you, Shrimp Parry Evie Gun. I can do my best, but I'm not good at parrying. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see if I can. This is such an awkward angle. It's so cool. This is insane. Like the distant cries of Vera muffled by the water. So cool. I'm gonna fail this fight so hard. I'm gonna need another respawn, I think. Next hit's gonna kill me. Oh god, what's happening here? Whoa! We back on the surface? This is so cool. Oh god. I should not control the camera during this thing. Oh my god, what's going on? Do not control the camera during this section is what I'm getting. Do not control the camera. Parry time you can parry the red hits? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Second death. Surprised no one died more, to be honest, though. Come on! I like parry them properly. Oh god. Get bunked! Bunk! Come on! Come here, hurry up, please! Bunk! Come on! No! Get here! Yes! Oh, that was a really good fight. That was so good! Only 2 deaths, pretty good actually. To be fair, I was also struggling with the camera issues. I'm not used to fighting like that, so could have been worse. The twin blade and the Vanisphere clash with each other, creating an ear-piercing ring. The air seems to be coming as well. Invisible ripples extend outward in the rain every time the blades meet. Taking advantage of a gap in Lamia's defense, Vera's spear strikes at Lamia, piercing a raindrop that's about to hit the butterfly on her chest. Before the spearhead connects, a large wave hits them from the side. It obstructs Vera's aim, and the spear only grazes Lamia's arm. Still, Vera's force is strong enough to leave behind a gaping wound, revealing the metal bones underneath Lamia's artificial skin. Lamia cries in pain. She backs away from the hand covering the wound, her eyes full with anger and fear. She cannot defeat the construct before her. She is in her element, surrounded by the turbulent ocean, yet she cannot defeat the red-haired woman. There's something in the red-haired woman that Lamia does not. Lamia wants really kind of spark from someone else. That someone was lost within the Seaborn City. So she knew! Oh, lustrous. Okay. Sorry, I'm enjoying this too much. Vera shakes up the water on the flag. Wait. I'm enjoying this too much. I haven't heard the vocals like this before. The high note! Oh my god! I haven't heard the vocals before it's part of the song. I never got that far. That high note at the end! Oh my god! Vera shakes up the water on the flag before adjusting her stance and charges at Lamia again. It's impossible! Impossible! Stay away! Stay away! Ah! Lamia looks like she's seen a ghost, scared, yet in awe. She keeps backing up. Another wave hits the platform as if she's trying to escape. Lamia turns away from where the speaker's coming from and jumps into the wave. Ooh. One sec, there's like snot clogging up in my throat. But yeah, the music in this game is incredible. The city's about to sink, and this is when the storm stops. You look out, and the city is gone. The horizon reverts to a flat plain. The top of the six spire is now only tiny dots, barely noticeable. Even the tallest main city is fully submerged, save for the root of the observatory. The wind howls and the waves rumble. With one hand on a banner spear, Vera half kneels, half sits on the floor. She was going to overpower Lamia and subdue her, whatever it took to drag her back to the control panel, so she could force her to disable the submergence command. Shimbon Mermaid Zero, exactly. But Lamia still ran away in the end. What Vera feels now is tiredness and frustration. How strange. She was willing to go this far, she thinks to herself. And characteristically, she does not have an answer immediately. This is very unlike her. She's not been this apprehensive for a long time. She's protected her target and retrieved the objective. She did not need to spend the extra effort in this place, and yet, what is done is done. She's too proud to need an explanation for her actions. A conqueror does not justify herself. Everything is instinctual. Suddenly, the loud whirring of sound engines appear in the distant sky. Struggling, Vera looks up and finds a tiny black dot approaching. A transport craft, but not one of Kronos. It's a Babylonia transport craft! With the logo of Great... the logo of Great on its wings! Wait, Lee! Land of Lucia! That is so damn late. No, not too late. Another quake from beneath their feet. Just like the first time when the city started sinking, this one's also earth-shattering. What's this? Oh god, what's happening? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, this looks so cool. It's coming out of the water again then. Wait, it's going higher than that. Okay, there we go. That was very cool. Before Vera can react, before she can even register what's happening, the city begins to rise at a high speed. Covered in water, it basks in the reflection of the sun. For a second, it no longer is a graveyard. The ocean is cleansed of its malady. I almost said milady. It's not milady, it's malady. Underneath the sun now stands the lighthouse of human civilization from eons past. Vera closes her eyes. She recalls a way to measure time when she'd once heard. The universe is 13 billion years old. If you compress this period of time into 12 months, then the history of humankind begins on the last night of the year. On that night, just 3.5 million years ago, the first hominin stood up and instead of looking at the earth, looked through the stars. It takes 60 seconds for humans understanding seasons by observing the stars to the first astronaut planting his flag on the moon. And humankind's current obstacle, the punishing virus, is but a blip in the grand scheme of things. Whoa! Showered in sunlight, Vera walks up, her eyes open wide, looking directly at the sun. Vera, don't do that. She can almost see the woman's figure against the glare of the sun. She reaches out a hand. She can almost touch it. A world in a second in the future. The world a second in the future. Like the astronaut on Apollo 11 planting his flag on the moon, Vera plants her banosphere by her side. It is an act of ancient, primal instinct, claiming a territory. When the first ship entered orbit, they declared Earth theirs. When their flag was planted on the moon, they declared the moon theirs. Humans will not stop conquering. Centuries after humans conquered the moon, built in Babylonia, they've conquered Earth again. So cool. Oh, Vera! Oh, that smile! That smile! Look at her go. Oh, Lamia! Oh wow, it's cool seeing her face up close like this. Huh? One more thing. This is my view on some guesses. I don't believe it's in the recording at first. But a good, educated guess is no less valuable than a clear conclusion. Unfortunately, I don't have time to prove its validity, so I'll leave it to you, Seekers of Tomorrow. Maybe this will help your work. I've been thinking about the logic behind the punishing virus's appearance. I don't, think the zero matter energy itself could create the virus. There are no laws of physics that would support this emergence. Oh, I'm gonna go down. Hi. There's logic to every species and their place in the natural order. Sheep keep the amount of grass in check. Predators keep the number of sheep in check. What about the punishing virus? Well, what does it play in this order? As far as we can tell, the 0-point energy is a crucial condition for the punishing virus's existence. But personally, I prefer the theory that 0-point energy opened a pathway instead of creating the virus. I'm going so far down now. Okay, we're good. The 0-point reactor is a product of extremely complicated advanced physics and mathematics. On the other hand, the more advanced the technology, the more susceptible it is to the punishing virus. That is to say, a primal civilization wouldn't have a chance to encounter it. The punishing virus wouldn't have crawled out of a furnace or a steam engine. Even if they did encounter it, as long as there was no electricity or digital devices, the punishing virus wouldn't have made a dent. The logical conclusion is obvious. The punishing virus targets highly advanced civilization. Oh. Oh. It grows in a civilization like a parasite to keep it in check. If the civilization is too sick to heal, it dies. That's right. An old cliche. The great filter of civilizations. I don't have any proof, obviously. I haven't observed any of the civilizations that were hit by the punishing virus. Our only sample is humankind. But maybe you'll have the chance to go further. So jot this guess down in your notes. I'll be very happy if it inspires you somehow. Shadows fall, the night is long, but the dawn... You can't see me anymore, but the dawn will come. Go see the dawn for us. Finally! Everything we've done was wrong. I think our only mistake is our own weakness. Living things reproduce. Civilizations expand. Since a monkey climbed down the tree 2 million years ago, humankind has been climbing up the food chain. We climbed with our own hands and teeth at first. Then it was fire and spears. Steam engines, combustion engines, generators, computers. We were on top of the Earth's food chain, so we started reaching for the stars. We take skin and flesh from animals. We make resources from nature. We take energy from the sun, the wind, the tides. We take, and our hunger boundless just to feed our civilization. To go further, we built Babylonia. But traveling across galaxies requires a power source greater than everything that kick-started an industrial revolution in the past. We tried to surpass the sun and control 0-point energy. It might seem that everything is destroyed now because of it, but we will not bemoan our involvement. We will only regret that nothing, we've not completely conquered it. This will be my last journal entry. The Seekers of Tomorrow. March on. Do not stop. Do not look back. Do not stop. Do not regret. March on. Do not go. Gentle into a good night. Old age should burn and rave at the close of day. Rage against the dying of the light. The last journalist of Lustrous. The last journal of Lustrous, sorry. I see. I can back up now. I can back up, please. There we go. I have my theories. That was so good, though! I really like that chapter. Wow, okay, right. I think there's like a hidden story. Maybe, I don't know if it's out just yet, but I'll wait and see. But I think that's where I will end today's stream for now. So, on that note, thank you everyone for coming! And thank you so much, Kura Game, for sponsoring this stream. If you want to try PGR for yourself, the link is pinned. You can look it up as well. It's on Android and iOS. There's also gonna be PC client coming out soon. Again, keep your eye out for that. I'll actually, I'll see if we can get beta and stream it. It'd be very cool. So, yes. Look forward to that, I guess. But as you can see, Like, I mean, I've been playing this game for months, like since, I think it's like June I started playing the game, and yeah, it's very free-to-play friendly. Not that I'm free-to-play or anything, I'm actually not, by quite a bit. But this game is free-to-play friendly, very much so. Gotcha's very forgiving as well. If you want to play it, I really recommend it, because again, just, I sweat it. I mean, look, I have my favorites. All these characters are just level 1, and then you get to like Lee, and it's like SSS+, because I have my, you know, I'm biased like that, but I think, yeah. I'm gonna get some food, because I'm very hungry. So, like I said, if you want to download the game, feel free to. Also, if you're not yet subscribed, please consider subscribing, and please hit the video if you haven't already. And yes, just also download PGR. Good game. I really can what's it called? Get behind it. Guys, at the beginning proceeds to lose 6-star Vera banner. No, because it's only 30 pity for the weapon banner, right? It's 70-30. You can pick whatever weapon you want. And also the character actual like S rank character gacha is very forgiving. Like literally 60 pity. You can get that like within a patch by being free to play. And you know it's guaranteed character because it's 100% rate up, so it's all good. 80, oh, it's 80-20, even better. Sorry, ignore me then. I thought it was 70-30, but no, it's 80-20. That's even better than what I thought. So basically, I have really bad luck, is what I'm saying. But yeah, it's very forgiving. Anyway, I'm gonna go end the stream here. So yes. I'll see you guys. Wait, tomorrow's being members only stream. Also I'm gonna stream on Bilibili. Also, I'm gonna be doing Genshin collab. It's gonna be Genshin themed collab with Rita Kamishiro. So check your channel for that. But I'll see you guys. Yeah, tomorrow maybe. Weapon banner is permanent. Yeah, exactly. So if you don't get the weapon you want when the character comes out, you can get it at any point. It just goes into the like pool. You can get it at any point. So. Anyway, sorry, I will shut up now. I just want to show this game because I love it, and I love the Crow game. Thank you for trusting me to read the story, I guess. And yes, I'll see you guys soon. So, oh yeah, Discord link's also in the description if you want it. But I'll say goodnight now. Good night, everyone.